Yeah, what's a Tortuga lover? Yeah, I'm up really early. I waited too long at the launch screen. You gotta push, pretty much gotta push play right away. There's no waiting on the launch. You will win the trial and become Jarl, my lord. I hope. What's up, Liam Tran? Revenant. Erdtree Sentinel. I love good old Elden Ring. What's up, that voice guy? It's good to see you, man. Hopefully we run into each other. Let's see how our silver's doing. Sure if it's unlocked. Oh yeah, we're doing good on silver. Yeah, so we're gonna start early today. Get some role play in. Trial has officially started. I wasn't taken prisoner, so I don't have to wait in prison, which is good. You will win the trial and become Jarl, my lord. What's up? Not sure if you know, but we've run into each other a couple times now. I'm low-key nervous for you. Nervous, but we must have faith that truth will prevail. Yes. We have. I don't think you know because it's not a cookie that I think you know about. That's all the evidence you need. But it's Alistair Aethys Moon, the High Elf. Yeah, I've ran into your character. Dude, good voice. That voice guy doing a good voice. And my character immediately not liking you because you may have not have noticed because he had to bite his tongue in front of a few maybe legionnaire guests and he's trying to play his part. But fuck, he hates. My character hates Ultimer. The High King? I'm not sure what happened to him just yet. But we need to go to Lovar first. What's up, McLeod? Welcome in. What's up, Fancy Feast? Undead Spaghetti? Yeah, it's the big day, man. I'm refreshed, too. What's up, Trace Legacy? Welcome in. Extra refreshed, feeling good. The only thing I need to do here in a bit is eat some food. But when I just wake up like this, I don't have an appetite yet. You know what I mean? Let's see if there's enough reachment around the rally. But yeah, it's a big day. It's Gorm's trial today. This is what I'm told. He submitted, Revenant, because he still cares for the Empire. So he submitted himself. Be taken prisoner and have judgment before the Emperor. Lowell, welcome in. How you doing? Fishy fancy feast. No problems, man. I appreciate you guys coming in to watch right away. We're started early. I don't know when the trial's gonna begin, but I know a lot of people are like on different time zones, so I need to be around pretty early. Oh my. Let's see where this all goes. This is gonna be a havoc day indeed for Gorm Ironwill. Now that I've had plenty of rest and fully focused, and you have my keen mind this day. Unfortunately, when I work long 10-hour shifts, it is really hard to hold my voice and think of what my character will say when I am that tired. Svenrik, welcome in, man. Good to see you. I don't know why the High King would be willing to turn himself after basically slaughtering people of Solitude. Yeah, the High King... The High King's a bizarre one in this world. I think he's not exactly sure what he wants to do, but he is also a High King, so he can kind of do whatever he wants. It's hard to punish a man of his stature because he can just rally an army when he needs one. Sweet baby, thank you for the 200 jewels. No, he's like High King is like one of the main admins. The owner of the server is somebody else. Oh, Redbeard. Nice to get to enjoy the stream at work. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be live for like probably the next 10 hours. I don't think I've seen this place before. A nice castle. Fort Sunguard. I see. This is a Legion castle. This is actually a very hard to siege Legion castle. Interesting. Yeah, indecisive, High King. It's kind of hard. He's like one of the High Kings where it's like he did stop the Thom War, but you know, during the process he kind of betrayed some of his own people, you know? Like in like ways probably he didn't mean to or calculated, but a lot of like it feels like some of his people were thrown to the side through his actions or put at great risk because they aided him. But then he like tries to mitigate the severity of it and blame. Yeah, John Jingle, I can see that. But it's creating, it's making for a really interesting story. It's making for real interesting role play. So, I'm not saying he's a bad role player. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying the character itself is a very interesting in that way. What's up, Soul? Good morning. Welcome in. We got a lot of people watching. I know it's been 2 days, so it's good to see everyone coming back in, hungry and ready for more. I needed a break and I needed a rest. Oh, sorry. Am I getting ignored? Hell yeah. Awesome. Vijor's a cool guy. Politicus hurt my head though. Yeah. Vijor. You gotta follow the guide in the Discord, Lowell. You gotta follow the guide, the present on KeizaalOnline.com. And in the Discord there is a guide to guide you along this journey, if you wish to be guided. So what's the plan for Gorm today? Oh, I gotta speak with my allies. I thought I had recognized you. Never mind. Assuming they remove mods from overwork to help latency. Petra Mantis? Mentis? I'm not sure. Are you the same Petra who plays Petra on the server? The vampire? Mora, what's up, Sundown TM? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. When are you going to be Jarl? Maybe after this trial. Who knows? Who knows how things will go. Hi, Kuru. How you doing? What's up, Shrumple? Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, Silva. Trace, I can see you. I hope you get your name cleared. Yeah. Langdom. Yes, I hope the High King steps in too. Be like, Gorm is the Jarl. Yeah. One way or another, I got plans. I got some cool plans for things. Even if I die, there might be a new path for a new character, new ideas for new things. But I got some cool things in mind. I know that I'm not like under arrest just yet, but I am to stand trial. And I can't wait for too long. If it looks like I'm like pushing it back, then that's trouble, but my character really isn't. It doesn't help that all this happened during, so basically, here's what's happened with IRL. I've streamed for 30 days straight, consecutively, like 30 days.
Oh, look at the salmon steak.
But yeah, I have streamed 30 days consecutively. I worked 40 hours a week. Last week, my body was just broken after work. I work in a lumber yard, so it's a lot of heavy work, heavy lifting and stuff, and forklift operating and so on. And my body was just shredded. It was so tired, and I just I couldn't maintain my voice very well, and I was getting manic. So I was like, I need a 2-day break, and it just happened to happen. Getting that break happened to happen right after the moot that happened while I was at work, and all this stuff happened right when I needed recovery, pretty much. So I recovered, 2 days of rest. I was going to do 1 day of rest, but 2 days ended up being what I needed. That's a Phyrexian. Yeah. But we're probably going to do a whole nother like long stream of events. Today's Friday, so Fridas. Mondas. Thursdays. Lordas. Hiya. I think they changed the week names slightly. Bring charges against them for perjury. There's like, I think there's one thing they got me on. The Emperor has me on, and that's rebellion, aiding the rebellion. I think they might actually have me on that, but the stolen silver and other stolen goods did not happen. I also never gave silver to my allies either. Yes, I had opinions of this war. Against 1,000 more. But I've never injured or harmed any legionnaires. The soul and silver thing, I think, was a last minute, like, comparison. It was 250 ingots, which I delivered. Yeah. We have like another 500 ingots ready to go. I'm on trial for that too. I mean, there's a few things. There's a list of things. But I think they're going to focus, if they're smart, which they are, they're going to focus on me aiding the rebellion. But Halgar seems, from what I understand from my spies, they think I aided Halgar the most, which was the guy attacking legionnaires on the road. I didn't aid Halgar. I never fought with him. I never gave him resources. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it, man. I'm ore farming right now. Fucking ore farming. Dude, I didn't put on the face makeup today yet either.
Hey.
Greetings. Ah, yeah, it's a good comparison. Holgar, alright. What's up, Sundown? Froki's like Ramsay Bolton. No, I feel like Froki's more like one of the Lannisters and or people politicking in that big city, King's Landing. My character's like Ned Stark. He's not really he doesn't really do politics. He's more of a warrior, you know. Well, he is a warrior. Did they change this at all? Ooh. Plus 25, plus 50. I wonder. How many of these can I do now? This is my favorite move, and it's so fucking deadly. Squidbilly, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Saint Tay, welcome in. Froki has even said that he was trying to maneuver the... Hey, I mean, if you said it out loud, but let's not, like, metagame if there's gonna be metagame in chat. Okay, please? Yeah, thank you for the gifted membership. By the way, chat, if you want to be a member as well, I set my lowest membership cost to 99 cents for supportive. I figured if we got, like, 1,000 people supportive down the road, you know, on my channel, then I can start doing YouTube full-time. And then we could start, you know, if I become Jarl soon, I can do YouTube. If I'm able to do Jarl and YouTube full time, because of like the timing lines up for the channel, that would be perfect. But if you want to support and you want a cheap way to support financially, I do have a supportive role for 99 cents. But another way to support is just liking the video, subscribing, hyping it up from your phones. I believe you can hype any of my videos. You can hype my channel's videos 3 times a week. Even though, from what I understand, tons of bots already hype videos every week to get them seen, but it's in a block where if you're under 100,000 subscribers or less, that's when you have access to the hype feature. If you're bigger than that, you cannot use the hype feature. So it's a nice little thing to boost channels of my size. Gordon needs to flex his wealth on them. My 8,000 gold in my pockets. Already liked and subbed. Hell yeah. Big Roger, welcome in. Thanks, man. I've been dodging those gifted subs left and right. You'll get one eventually. I always try to hype you. Hell yeah, Frixian, I appreciate it. 10% of this would be 800, I believe. When we get here, I need to go grab my phone. I'll have to get off, do that really quick. How you doing on Dead Spaghetti? I've been watching your videos. By the way, guys, Undead Spaghetti plays Moonsung and chat on YouTube. Make sure you guys go subscribe to him and check his stuff out. And Moonsung, I have a question. Do you need some resources for music to add to your videos?
Yeah.
Greetings.
I've seen a mark I've got around here for all the time.
Yes, I'm on business. I'm not a guard, I'm a baron.
Oh, what's your name, fellow?
Gorm Ironwill.
Fucking go on. I'm Maxim Frostbane. You should speak in private, my friend. Out of sight.
I'll need a moment. The Temple of Talos.
Of course.
Another Frostfade. There's a bunch of Frostfades here. Ow! Fuck my knee. God damn it. I need to upgrade my desk setup at some point. This desk is too short for me. I'm a tall man. Alrighty. Yeah, every like on the stream, a baby Thalmor agent gets punched. It's it's awesome. I've met many of your clan. Frostbane.
Yes.
I have met many of your clan before. I have not had the honor of meeting you until this morning.
Yes, I do not leave. I went down very often, unless I'm on diplomatic duties. I am the assistant to Torvald, you see.
Torvald. And who is
Yes.
Torvald again, would you remind me?
Torvald is the Lord Regent while the Jarl is gone.
I see.
He's also the steward. He's a blackthroat, my friend.
I see. I was brought here on letter left at my door in Carthwayston. I hear there has been much that has changed, potentially.
Who left you this letter?
A messenger. An unknown one.
Oh, you need to be careful, my friend.
Yes.
I was told yesterday by Torvald that you will be, well, it seems the Imperials, if they get their hands on you, you'll be put straight to execution, my friend.
Not even a trial?
No trial anymore. They were going to do a trial, and now they've deemed straight execution.
Why
this is why.
That?
Well, I don't know. All I knew was that there was a trial, and I was. You see, because what I did is I voted for you in the moot. I made sure the court wanted to go that way, and then we voted for you. And then I tried to defend your cause in front of Froki and the High King. The next thing you know, I was told we made the wrong decision because of certain information. And then, well, it seems Torvald got told specifically that you are now a wanted criminal, and you are if you are to be captured, you will be executed.
And what is my crime?
Well, I don't know. I was just told that it is now went past trial and it's now straight to execution. I don't even know what they're accusing you of officially. But you need to be careful, my friend. You need to be disguised, and you need to go into hiding.
I will not go into hiding. I will face these legionnaires. I'm no fucking rogue.
I'm not going. I don't know what you can do. I don't know if Torvald will arrest you if he sees you. I don't know where you can go.
I haven't hid or hide. I've been in Carthwayston, next to the silver flows.
But yes, you don't even get a chance to defend yourself now, my friend. It seems the Imperials want your head on a spike.
Yeah, and all I do is serve. This is how I'm rewarded. And what does the High King think of this?
The High King is imprisoned by the Imperials.
Oh.
Yes. He's in the same situation as you. He's not at execution yet, but he will have a trial.
I see.
And it seems the High King will probably be executed.
And all the holds are going to bend the knee to the Legion. Is this it?
Based on my knowledge, it seems, for now, indeed, there's being pacts negotiated between the holds, so they have defense against the Imperials, so they can elect a High King. But it seems tumultuous times, my friend. I think we can for certain say Markarth under Froki and Titan and Solitude, they will be 100% behind the Imperials. It seems Whiterun, Dawnstar, Falkreath, Riften and Windhelm are looking to sign a pact, my friend. So they can make sure they can elect a new High King if the High King was, to be executed.
I see. Then I will remain here around Windhelm or Riften. I hear that when this pact is made, it'll be safer for me around these parts. Is that right?
Well, it is the Imperials who want you, so I do not think we will arrest you and execute you. Torvald did say to me he has no interest in enforcing what the Imperials want. So I think you will be safe for now. I think, for now. If Torvald gets an order from the Regent in Whiterun, he would probably enact it, my friend.
I am an ally to all those missions of war out there that have been done. I aided in that. I aided the High King. I aided Windhelm, Riften, Whiterun.
Agreed.
Hopefully, those I have aided realize my value and won't throw me to the wolves out of fear.
I'm afraid, Gorm, you've already been thrown to the wolves.
Yes, by the Legion, which is to be expected.
No, I think it's been a little bit more than that for now. I do not believe you have the backing of any of the Jarls, or any of the regions. It seems to be to avoid any diplomatic incidents, they're willing to they're willing to put you forward.
Weak men of these times. Skyrim has truly been broken.
Agree. All I can say is, Gorm, if you are looking for a safe haven and you cannot trust any of the holds, if you go to Rift and you go to the Rift Watchtower, you should be safe there. You see, my clan we are influencing Riften, we are controlling the guards. We have the Lord Commander, the Captain and the Lieutenant who are all Frostveins, and they've been instructed not to go to the Rift Watchtower. So if you want to hide, that'll be a good place. If you need to, of course.
I don't make a habit of hiding in plain sight. Or I don't make a habit of hiding. It's hard with my will. I'll die
You need to be
fighting.
careful, Gorm. You need to be careful.
I understand what's at stake here, Frostvein. I've never been a man of politics, but I won't forsake my space, my place, and sovereign guard to hide from my enemies.
Nova,
Maxon.
as I was telling Gorm here, that it seems the trial is no longer, and if he is caught, he will be executed.
Aye. I don't know what Froke he has that he was able to convince the Legion of this, but it's not looking good, Gorm.
It doesn't matter what he has. The order's already out.
Aye. I would say your best bet, Gorm, is to hide away somewhere. Probably not here anywhere near Windhelm, as I'm sure they'll probably be looking here for it.
I've
Or
already
for
told
you.
him there's a spot in Riften he can go.
I will go to High
Aye.
Hrothgard this day to meditate.
There might be a way of going there, you see. High Hrothgar will be a good place.
Aye. And the place that most people won't openly march to try and find you.
It's also
would-
where the Jarl of Windhelm is located.
Aye.
Skyrim, its heart beats slower. The Imperials have taken much from us, so that of the Thalmor. A lot of the men and women do not know our values or what our honor is anymore, and hide like dogs. I fear many will be forsaken from Sovereign God for these actions.
I mean, to put it
do-
simply, I do not believe we should even be listening to these. The day our High King rose up in arms, he should have stayed by that. The Imperials demanding things and he just bending the knee to the Imperials.
I
After
agree.
he was willing to fight and show that once he was willing to fight, he unified everyone behind him. And now as soon as he puts down his sword once more, it's back to chaos, my friend, in the holds.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
my opinion on what needs to be done. A High King elected by the Nords must be made, even if it's deemed illegal by the Legion. A High King elected by the ones who rebelled would be one who would serve Skyrim, one who would save Skyrim. The Legion
Agreed.
is already weakened. We are weakened as well, and the Thalmor are weakened. This would be our best opportunity before they rebuild.
I have news. I'm not sure if it's good news or bad news yet. The information I received was simply a small nugget in a very large river. But an informant I have over in Whiterun, who I won't name, has informed me that there are whispers that the Thalmor and the Aldmeri Dominion are leaving. I don't know the validity of this yet, as it's literally all I got from them, and it's the only person who's corroborated this to me. But if it is true, most likely I would be very surprised if they were to just leave. I would imagine they're probably going and probably will come back in some time with a large armada, or perhaps march through, burning the cities to the ground. It's hard to say which. But regardless, no matter what, Gorm, you and your people should not be caught. There is a place close by that might be too close, in fact, but there's a good location. Lost Knife Hideout. There's a small settlement inside of it that you and your men could flee Karthwaste and move from and set up there. You'd be in a relatively good defensive spot, and most people won't go near it. Maxon would most likely have to withdraw the militia from Fort Amal, maybe to a different fort, maybe Mistwatch, or maybe the fort to the north of the city. Just due to the proximity, but
I would like you to go inform the villagers of Karthwaste that they should flee and hide where you suggest. I will go up to High Hrothgard. I will go, and I will pray to the statue of Talos there, and I will meditate, and I will remain there until this allegiance between the holds is built, and we have true leadership for a real fucking rebellion, not some king who plays idly in his unsureties what he decides to do for the fate of Skyrim. He has only temporarily doomed us, I'd say. It still could be fixed.
Well, so the thing that I'm confused on why the High King would do what he did. I mean, 25 years ago, one hold rebelled, and you managed to beat back the Imperials with a ragtag force, no offense, Gorm, a ragtag group without even the entire province of Skyrim support. The High King stood with every hold except for Markarth and Solitude at his back, and still refused to fight. I don't particularly understand. I mean, he could have separated Skyrim entirely from the Empire, such as Hammerfell did. But for some reason, he decides to bend the knee to someone who has and surrendered himself, as far as I'm aware from the people who have told me from Whiterun. He is currently in captivity in Solitude.
He's weak, my friend. You want to make that play if you're weak?
Aye, the man, when I was standing there with him, I was the first through the door into Castle Dower with him. And, he told us originally to not attack any Imperial who didn't draw weapons. And then right there in Castle Dower, as we were capturing the consulate, or the consul, he told us to execute any Imperials that we see other than him. It seems like he's more of a child, on a whimsical day, not knowing which things he wants and it changing moment to moment. How can you go from ordering everyone to not attack Imperials to kill that man right now? We don't have time to deal with him. Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see it.
We need to choose a man of honor. A man or woman who has taken the hearts of the people of Skyrim. Someone who sees our best interest must be High King.
I don't disagree.
It's just who, my friend? Who?
Who can rally all the other Jarl? It'd have to be a Jarl. There's no way.
Yes. But what Jarl currently has that ability? None of them?
And I say it out of love to my Jarl. Artorian Hammerhand barely has support here in Windhelm, let alone in any of the other holds.
He's hanging on by a thread, I think.
Aye, Falkreath is new, and most of his citizens at the moment are, 50-50 on the Imperials. Let's say that the Iron Axes do, in fact, take the Moot and Dawnstar and end up becoming Jarl there. It would be strange to allow a brand new Jarl to become High King mere days after he, became a Jarl himself, where his field is barely standing.
We need a man who is loyal to the cause of Skyrim. Someone of good reputation. Not any puppet decided by the Empire. Somebody who will stand, who is not weak of back. I don't care if it's a low-born beggar who becomes King of Skyrim, as long as he has the ideas and the heart to lead.
I agree, Gorm, but by the Moot, only a High King can be elected from the Jarls of Skyrim. So one would first have to become Jarl to even become a candidate for it, and then would have to win the Moot. Obviously, most people, if a High King were to be elected, and the Imperial side would not vote for them.
The Imperials don't matter. They are disqualified from a Moot. If the rebellion has their own, they will choose a king through the Moot. Even if we don't have the support of the other 9 Halls is the ones involved in the rebellion that matter. Any outsiders, they are of the Legion. They are no longer of Skyrim. Do you understand?
Maxon, how did the meeting go with Falkreath and Riften?
Well, I was only there for the meeting with Riften, and then I didn't have time for Falkreath, you see. And I had to
Did we
give
manage
all the...
to get something with Rift?
Alright. This is some very interesting information over which I have only really told to Torvald and my clan members. When I spoke to your Marcus and Riften, when I arrived, there was somebody ahead of me in the line waiting, and it was Froki. Well, Froki had to go first, and then I went after him. And when I was speaking to Marcus, Marcus told me that he had requested Froki so we could speak to him in person, one-on-one, in private, because Marcus was trying to gather votes to become High King. And Marcus told me this in the aim of hoping that I would push him for High King in Windhelm. And I told him he is a fool, because he's also looking to continue the policies of the current High King.
It wouldn't work.
No, it would not. So yes, I told Marcus he's a fool for trying to become High King, and I reported, but he said over the defensive pacts. He said he's willing to sign one if Falkreath signs one, and if the Pale is interested as well. And I told him, okay, I will see what I can do. I told Torvald about the pacts. Torvald then spoke to Whiterun, he spoke to the Pale, he spoke to Falkreath, and he spoke to Riften. And he's negotiating that now, currently. He had a meeting with them, so that's in his hands. But Torvald reported your Marcus to the princess, and Torvald believes he's committed high treason.
God damn it, why is he making things harder for us?
Yeah, Torvald believes Marcus has committed high treason, and now Marcus, I think, is being investigated by the princess.
Why would he... Riften is one of our strongest allies, and we appointed Marcus to the throne of Riften. I understand that he might not be as dedicated to the cause as us, but at the very least, he's an ally.
You see, Torvald is not our Jarl's man. He is a man of the princess and the High King. I don't know if he's told you, every decision he makes because the princess told him to do it. Every time he gains information, he is going to Whiterun, he is seeking an audience with the princess, and the princess tells him what to do, and he goes and does it. Windhelm is a puppet state underneath when Torvald is in charge. We are a puppet state underneath the princess and the High King. Our Jarl is not here. Our Jarl has put all faith and empowered Torvald with even more power. And we are sitting here going, I don't think the Jarl even knows that right now we are being governed by the princess in Whiterun, not Torvald.
Aye, if you can even call it governance.
Regardless
of this, maybe... Who is the steward down there in Riften?
Damo. Damo doesn't really have much sway.
The only thing I could think this could be is maybe a long-term ploy that Torvald is trying to get rid of Max and implant someone even more aligned with Windhelm.
He wants to get rid of Marcus?
Aye, but we just implanted Marcus less than a week ago. I mean, we put him in the throne for a reason.
This is the thing, you see. Torvald, when he was told that Marcus wants to become High King, he said that is treason in his eyes. He told the princess, and now the princess is looking into it. When he should have spoke to Marcus to basically get him to reconsider his stance and support our Jarl instead to be a potential High King.
Aye.
I was stuck for too long. I just moved, though. What? I did move my character. You see me get disconnected even though I moved? That's silly. Yeah, I feel like all decision was made with me offline, which kind of sucks. I know the RP has to keep moving forward, but it feels like because I can't be in fully in character.
Sword and kill every Imperial we see. We have to have some logic behind it, you know.
Becoming a super fan.
But at some level, we have to. I think right now, I think the princess is weak. Solitude's a joke. Markarth.
Riften is only strong, my friend, because we empowered him to be so.
I agree. Do we know if Froki has been officially appointed Jarl of Markarth? Does he have voting rights?
He has not been voted in yet. It needs to be a moot. But the High King apparently will be able to attend this moot.
My thing is, right now, if we were to hopefully push the election in Dawnstar, right now, Fjord will absolutely win. He will have our support. He will absolutely have the support of Falkreath as well as Riften, meaning the other two votes don't matter. Whiterun as well as Solitude mean nothing.
Well,
if we wait,
also gets to vote.
But does he? He's not the Jarl. Only Jarls are allowed to vote.
No,
there is no Jarl of Markarth.
Technically, no. Because as long as there's a member of the court, they can vote on their representative's behalf.
This one hates to be a bother. But is there a place for pilgrims to stay
This
here?
is exactly what you are right now, Khajiit. A bother! Begone!
Aye, there's an inn.
Treat an adherent of Talon?
Aye, you can go to the tavern. They have rooms for sale there.
Thank you.
Aye. But yes, if that is a concern, if that's the case, because right now, my information is that the Adventurers Guild has been seen in almost every hold trying to gather votes to allow them to become owners of Dawnstar. People who are neutral, if not, well, neutrals even pushing it, siding with the Imperials in the Thalmor are no true... that is not neutrality.
I spoke to Marcus and Riften, and Marcus was originally thinking of voting for the Adventurers Guild, and I did get him to reconsider and think about Fjord, and he agreed with me. We're probably going to be at war soon, and we need a wartime leader, not a peaceful leader. We need Fjord in Dawnstar, and he agreed.
And I agree. I would be surprised if the Jarl of Falkreath would not also vote for Fjord, being as that if he didn't, I'm assuming the Iron Axes would probably burn the city down. So I'm assuming Fjord has the support of Falkreath, Windhelm, as well as Riften. If, in fact, Markarth is allowed to have a vote, that poses a problem. We'd have to essentially get Whiterun on our side.
Yes,
because
Markarth will get a vote, my friend. They will.
Aye, even if they get a vote, you know he will vote for an Imperial candidate, which would, in fact, either be the Dark Elves, who are apparently making claims for it, or the Adventurers Guild. You know, Solitude will do the same, neutral or supportive of the Empire.
No, the Dark Elves will not get any votes.
Aye, fools to vote, but it is still concerning. They might put their backing behind the Adventurers Guild with some promise and remove themselves from the pool.
The smartest play would be the Adventurers Guild, because anytime anyone's hostile against them, they just bend, my friend.
I agree. But do you think we could muster support in Whiterun for Fjord? He's a well-known noble. I know he speaks with the High King on occasion. I think he probably has more sway than the Adventurers Guild does at the very least. And he's actually a Nord of Skyrim.
Before I head to High Hrothgar, I must ask this. When your allies are found, and they are solidified in this pact, make sure that none of this imperial law is recognized. If there are Yarrows who are to believe themselves Legion allies to the Thalmor, they do not get a vote in the future. I urge this. This would be easier in this rebellion not to consider them in the least bit. You've seen the actions, you've seen the deaths, and you've seen what they are trying to do. They are trying to play this mind game against our people, using our own laws against us.
The only thing I can say is if... Well, okay, let me think for a second. Fjord Ironaxe has the backing of our High King, but he will perish. It is obvious. So I don't think Fjord will lose the moot. I think he has a 90% chance.
Aye.
I think the worry, like Gorm is saying, the aftermath of, you see. What are the Imperials, once the High King is executed, what are the Imperials going to do?
And we all know what that'll do, Maxon. That's why we've been preparing at the smithy. We've been liquidating assets, gathering coin. We're fortifying castles, building surpluses of potions and armor and weapons. But regardless of all that, Gorm, write me a small letter to bring to your people. One that they'll know, and then they know it's from you. And I'll have one of my runners go deliver it to them. I don't believe it would be wise for them to stay in Cartwayston. Where they go, I don't know. Maybe you want to order them somewhere, maybe you don't. Maybe you'd like them to stay.
I want them to dissolve into your ranks. I want them to aid you in any way they can. Thaddeus of his potion making, Carlstone of his mind, and so on. Stone of his pickaxe.
Aye. Write me a small note and leave it at my smithy. I'll have it delivered to them. Write whatever you'd like to say to them. I'm not sure when you'll be able to speak to them next. But the longer you stay in a city, the more likely it is that someone will come and find you. Although the Imperials probably won't come all the way out here, not unless it's certain. It's still not worth the risk.
I then will head to High Hrothgar. I will begin my prayers, commune to Talos, and I will sit up there until it is my time to come down.
Aye.
If I am not there when you come looking for me, the Imperials have taken me.
Aye. Maybe while you're up there.
That's quite embarrassing.
I left Cartwayston thinking I'd finalize some business before my trial this day. I'm glad that you had found me, because I would have wandered into Markarth willingly.
Yes, Gorm, as soon as I seen you, my friend, my asshole puckered so much.
Aye,
As I
maybe.
realized it was you, I was like, I need to tell Gorm straight away that he is a dead man walking.
Lovar, as you were saying.
Aye. Maybe while you're up there, maybe try and convince the Greybeards to teach you the way, Gorm. As I'm sure even they are not fans of the situation going on down here. Perhaps the prayer will also assist you in clearing any demons you have in your mind.
Yes, I am not sure if I'll have the mind or the years left to learn the voice, but studying it nonetheless will bring me peace during these hours.
After thinking about it, if the High King does perish, and we elect a new High King who is not what we need, could we not convince one of the Jarls to challenge the new High King?
To single combat, we could.
Yes.
Either way, those are problems for a future day. We have more pressing matters. Gorm, you go to High Hrothgar, write a note, leave it at my smithy. I'll bring it to your people and relay whatever you instruct them to do. Maxon, you need to give me the smithy. It's starting to be a problem. And we definitely need to talk about that new family in town. They're a little concerning, but that's a matter for a different time.
What now? What are they doing?
Before I depart, all I ask is for a change of armor and something to keep my head warm in this journey to High Hrothgar.
Aye. I will go to my smithy and try and get you something, Gorm.
I won't wait here.
You won't be needing that arm.
So I'm not wandering about.
Aye. I'll be back
Of
in a
course.
moment.
Oh, so chat. So I'm not gonna make a ticket or open anything like that. I think a lot of RP happened without me around, which is the nature to events that move this fast. I IRL needed time to kind of like recover, so I wasn't here to like really stand my position. But you know, like if you think about it, I could have been executed right after the trial, right? I could have, the Legion could have not listened anyway. So much could have happened in RP, but them pushing for execution and no trial has almost ensured that I won't get captured now, because now that I've been told of what's happening, they're not going to find me, you know? And so they lose their opportunity of surprise. I think my character is going to try to go for a Jarl position in another hold. He's going to try to become a Baron in another hold when things calm down. And so on. We'll go from there. Oh, Maz Zero, thank you for the sub, by the way, appreciate it. But like I was saying, chat, even if things did move forward OCly, like, not OCly, in character, you understand there's a lot of parts at play, you know, with like, for example, like, there's pieces in the Legion moving, there's pieces in the High King moving. I'm just a Baron, and if they move things forward without me around, it still feels immersive, because like medieval times, medieval fantasy in general, like just where it's based off of, it's a messy time, you know? Things aren't fair. And that's one thing I think a lot of people in RP don't understand, is that like a lot of actions that happen in character, there's no fairness there. Like you have to roll the punches a little harder in this kind of setting, you know? You have to be willing to roll these punches. It's funny how Gorm was warned of the execution, right? When he was going to the Temple of Talos. Must be protecting Gorm from that outfit. We'll see where things go. Right now, Gorm, like, there's an update in Markarth, in character update, but Gorm doesn't see this. He's not there to read it, you know? Someone will have to come bring word to him. He's not there to read the in-character announcement in Markarth. He's, you know, technically, like, you know, weeks away from Markarth, like, if you were to think in character, days away. Oh, but yeah, you gotta understand too, like, I feel like a lot of this stuff is like, you know, watched well by the game masters and the admins. These big events, like, if they change based on information and in-character roleplay, you gotta remember there's an entire like spy organization for each side, and so on. So Yeah. Oh, I gotta write a letter. That's right. That I'm gonna leave with.
Gorm. Are you there?
Yes.
Has anyone seen you apart from me and Lova?
No, you two were the first. My road was empty.
So no one in Windhelm has seen you?
None at the gate. You were
Right.
the first man to see me enter. And that
Right, well,
cassette.
the Black Throats are in town.
Aye.
You need to
Here,
put.
take
You need
these,
to
take these
yes,
clothes
disguise and run.
Yes, you should get out of here. The less people who see you in the city, the better.
The Blackthroat's not to be trusted.
No,
Hard to say.
I would. In a moment, the fact that we have to question it means no.
Yes, understand.
Aye. That should keep you warm up in High Hrothgard at the very least.
Yes. I will then make my leave.
Aye.
Of course.
And,
I wish you
You need to be
well.
swift, my friend.
and take this letter as well.
Ah, thank you. I'll deliver this to your people, but you should go. I mean, I'm concerned that being in city at this point will be dangerous for you. Talos guide you, Gorm.
Yes, Talos guides you as well. And you.
I will say this, Gorm. In my eyes, you were rightfully elected, and you are the all.
Yes. Does any one of you have an extra amulet of Talos? Mine is hidden, far from here.
Aye. Here, Gorm. You may take mine, brother.
Thank you kindly.
Here. In case your hat gets blown off from the wind.
Very well could.
Aye.
I will make haste then, my friends.
Of course.
When things have
course.
changed, seek me out in High Hrothgar.
We will.
Aye.
And I will
Hopefully
be
that day
Jarl
is
or
soon.
Baron to somewhere to aid you, if need be. And my knowledge and wisdom to lead will be of great benefit.
Of
Aye.
course.
Well, safe travels, brother.
And to you as well. You play a dangerous game of spiders and snakes.
Aye.
Gorm's a big man. He's easy to spot almost. Yeah. But don't worry, chat, like, I didn't really miss anything while I was offline. And so on.
No, nothing.
All right, chat. We lay in wait. We lay in hiding. Gorm doesn't like to hide, but he's gonna go somewhere that's predictable. And once it's time to come down, he might come down early. I'll minimize my YouTube chat. Sevenrique, I'm gonna be sending them a message. I don't have a way to send them a letter just yet. Yeah, I think that'd be cool too, but like we'll see what happens in character. It'd be cool if Gorm could learn a shout. I don't think that's gonna happen, mainly because shouts take a long time to learn. But he'd at the very least be willing to study and learn from the Greybeards. You know? Even if he can't master the words or speak a word, but, you know, studying with them, meditating, praying with them, learning their ways. These are all important things. Welcome in, everybody, by the way. What's up, what's up, Trad Albert? It's just so our server, it's like 700 slots. There's a lot of people, a lot of influence, a lot of characters. Everyone's role-playing. The only NPCs are like creatures and beasts and so on. Yeah, it sounds like he's going to be up there for a while. And that's going to dictate time flying. Someone's definitely making a power grab. Everyone's making power grabs. I was making a power grab at Trace Legacy, and I lost. Right at the finish line. But Gorm is going to, like, basically, like, once he can aid somewhere in any of the holds, Gorm will. Honestly, Gorm, I can see Gorm becoming High King now, too. He has the right personality motivation. He just lacks a position as Jarl, you know? We must make sure that we stay steadfast in our beliefs, our honor. Many forget the teachings of the divines, Talos, Kennereth, the ones that have looked and aided all Nords in their youth, in their growth. Who have aided all Nords for generations since the beginning. Oh, I'm perma-dead. I'm gone. My character's deleted. Trad Albert. If I get killed through RP and executed and so on. But if you get killed by a beast, you just respawn in a temple. Yeah, I think my title's about to be stripped. I think what makes me guilty though is Lovar slipped up of my allies in Karthwaste, and there were 2 guards who were investigating me. Yeah, he thought 2 of these guys were my allies and said something of great importance from my that they were investigating me on, essentially, to Holty and Arn, who are loyal to Markarth and the Legion. They're not loyal to this rebellion. Is underdog situation. Oh, I feel bad for Gorm's enemies if he ever gets into power. They are going to be routed and fucked and executed. This is not like guys, make sure that you understand these trials, they're not like a modern day trial, right? Innocence is a weird thing, and they don't need a whole bunch of evidence. This is medieval times in a fantasy setting. The truth is whatever that my accusers make it to be. This is something that my character's done before too, because like this is how it is kind of in these time periods. My character did betray the Legion, but he was never like, not betray, he did commit treason against them, but he was never on their side. Even though the Legion took over Skyrim, technically makes him a citizen underneath it, but he was never like a true ally to them, you see? With the High King being found guilty, makes this very dangerous for my character. But the issue is if the High King goes down, I served the High King, I aided in the rebellion. This is something that I honestly did in character, which is a crime to one side and a passion for the other, like a loyalty, a deed, right? So it's a deed for one side and a crime for the other. Gorm is guilty to the Legion for aiding the rebellion. But he does not follow their laws. He does not honor their laws, the Legion. They've already had the justification. Gorm is going to probably try and take Markarth by force with allies. Yes. So you gotta understand, like, the trial is a fucking kangaroo court. It would have been different earlier days on, but things have changed.
He's a clanly sort, but he is a part of ours.
Ah, yes.
begin our pilgrimage again. This time we won't be downed by fucking frost troll. Thor, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in, chat. Yeah, I think I know why the troll killed me in one shot each time. It's because last time I wasn't well fed before the fight. And I'm going to be a lot more careful this time. If it one-shots me and sends me the fucking white run, I'm going to be pissed. So the first I find that troll, I win. And it didn't one-shot me. I killed it myself, right? Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Chaz Actual? How you doing? Welcome in. Strad Albert, thank you for the follow, by the way. And Chaz, thank you very much for the follow, too. The High King is head GM. Yeah. What's up, Fireman? First of all, that Aja had a hand in the High King surrender, as the war was basically won already and it happened so fast. I don't know if the Aja would have a hand in that. What's up, Australian dude? How you doing? This is whitelist. I like how like the public servers don't even consider whitelist to have good RP. Isn't that weird? But basically, we're gonna go to High Hrothgar. We're gonna sit up there praying, and see who comes up and visits me in my meditation. At this point, the only way Gorm is continuing his journey to take Markarth at this point. I think we're going to take it through Blade and Fire. Gorm is moving like Rob Stark. War comes to the Reach. I think Gorm dies in the war or becomes Jarl through his allies in a Baron in another, in like Riften or Windhelm, or in what's it called, Whiterun, depending if Whiterun joins the rebellion fully. Gorm needs people he can trust too. Whoa, we got a journey to go. Falkreath has a huge army also. Yeah, Falkreath is very populated. I think a lot of people like are properly like fear role playing. You know what I mean? But I think their fear. I think Jarls have to put fear aside sometimes for their people to win a cause in a rebellion. You know. The fact that so many people, like so many of the allies seem to be scared of the Legion is interesting. Like, I think the roleplay might also be going towards, in this world, in this timeline that we're roleplaying in, Legion takes full control, and the Thalmor win. The Thalmor come through anyways and fuck up the Imperials. This is a rocky stage. The High King dropped the ball in character. Right there at the finish line is uniting Skyrim. Because once you've united Skyrim, then you're in a position to negotiate with the Emperor. Elven supremacy. Legion definitely seems to be putting their foot down after Solitude. Probably to save Skyrim from the Thalmor, if we're being real. Yeah, but like the way Gorm sees it is that we're going to be fighting the Thalmor no matter what. They are doing a thing where they're positioning. And at some point, the men need to unite. The people, the Mer need to unite against them. That's what the Thalmor fear, is a united empire. The empire is fractured and sundered. And the empire might, honestly, the way it's going, never earn the trust of the Nord people, because the Nords rather die fighting. And if they're wiped out, they'll be happy to be wiped out dying fighting, you know? They'll all be in Sovngarde. Andrea Adams, that was a goal that we were working towards, but I think the Thalmor and then the greed of the Dunmer and like greedy men got in the way of that, and they support the Legion. The Legion's too scared to go against the Thalmor, but the men who took power, I don't think really care about the Thalmor. I think the men who took power want power, you know, in like Markarth and stuff. I don't know what's truly in Froki's mind, but like with the Dunmer embassy growing so quickly there, it's like a little Morrowind there, and they don't care for the men of Skyrim. They don't care for the Nords of Skyrim. They care for their own power at the. Well, Scott, 5 a.m. for you, but like 10 p.m. for me, right? But it's like kind of the hard thing is. I mean, honestly, I also was surprised, O'Sealy, that the battle happened that late. It really should have happened between now and like 6 p.m. from here, because that's like when the most players are on. But then again, I remember there was at least 430 people online in the server at the time too, so it's hard to say. I mean, I've missed out on my own trial, and I missed out on my own executions. I missed out on my own moot. I did the moot for everything because I was just working. I was at work IRL. But you know, it's how it goes. I'm not really butthurt about it. It's win good, lose good. Yeah, it wasn't planned. I just roll the punches, you know. Yeah, I can see why they're upset, yeah. I think with these big events happening, I kind of honestly, I tell you what, I feel like this is my honest opinion. I think for the sake of the server health, like staff should have been like, there's no rebellion, no war starts yet. It's still like, you know, working up towards it. They should have had a month or two longer before any of this happened, because the economy in the server wasn't set up yet. People were focused on farming. People weren't focused. Majority of the server wasn't like ready for this kind of scale RP because of the mechanical issue of the server just starting. And then there needed to be more time for, like, when the rebellion broke out after the server launch. Like, I know there was previous lore going on for a time being. Honestly, I think it would have been better if Whitelist had a lore reset, you know? Like on relaunch. Legion can have a cooked story to rebuild, but the Thalmor's players seem to have forgotten the have gotten the shortest end of the stick. When you take the throne, you can have Froki burn alive, please. I mean, like, the Thalmor embassy was always like they were always kind of tilted against. Like, it's just kind of how the lore goes. And they were gonna, like, being that aggressor and enemy, they were always gonna have the short end of the stick, no matter what. I mean, he could have seen things coming. He was trying to be more careful about it, but the king was very hard to predict. Sent down. Remember Valkyrie. Cyber Tiger. I will say there are still many. I will say there are too many John Skyrmans on the server, ignoring for RP, no value for stuff. I know there's. Yeah, there's too many. Like, there's too many. Yeah, I've seen that. There's too many people on the server who are. I haven't seen it myself, but I've seen people. Well, I've seen one thing. I've seen like a crazy like just character break and yelling at me, O'Seely, because they were angry about how I interacted with them in a very immersive way. But like when it comes to what's it called? Like, I've heard people just being attacked when they're surrounded and outnumbered. It's like, there's a proper time to go to Sovngarde and roleplay when your character is just so fucked. You just, like, you're not going to surrender. You're going to fight to the death because you think that is your best way, and you fear surrendering is just death. I mean, there's a time when you can fight and defend yourself, you know? But there's times when people are being outnumbered by bandits, and the guy's like, I'm going to fight the bandits off 5-on-1, you know? It's like, yeah. There's proper moments for free RP, there's proper, like, it's all very, like, it's a fine line to dance. I'm a Nord I'm a Nord farmer. Oh, a werewolf. Let me go fight it. No, yeah, exactly. That's a problem. For the supernatural stuff, there's been a lot of idiocy. There's a lot of players who've been just going after werewolves and things like that way too willy-nilly. You know what I mean? Fuck. See, that time he didn't one-shot me. Yeah, fuck this enemy. Fuck this enemy. This guy needs to be nerfed. This guy right here. This fucking guy needs to be nerfed. I'm not fighting anymore. It's just, I can't ignore it in character because my character would not ignore a troll fight. It's annoying that the first time I fought one, I was never one-shotted. So I was wondering if it was just a glitch or a thing. I'm just gonna fucking bullshit. Fucking tired of that shit. Just not fucking done with it. I'm not fighting trolls anymore. I'm 100% avoiding them. I thought I could kill it. I really fucking did. I'm done fighting. The first time I killed it, I was just fucking lucky, chat. That's all it was. The first time I fought that fucking troll, I 1v1'd it. And I always thought that I could just fight it again, right? Because I took its hit. I took its hits before. And now I can't anymore. And I'm fucking pissed off about it. You know? So I'm just gonna run up there, ignore the fucking troll. I'm not fighting it ever again. I've learned my lesson. I just, as a character.
Well, I need one more.
As a character, I just can't fucking ignore it. You know what I mean? It's fucking annoying. They need to adjust. They need to adjust that character's fucking yeah, they just need to adjust it. They need to adjust its damage. It needs to be like dropped down. You should not one-shot you in full fucking steel armor. Sorry, I started going on a tangent there. I'm just tired of that troll. I've learned now, after like, because the first 2 times being one-shot, I wonder if it was like, I didn't have my food ready, and this time I wasn't hungry. You know, I was checking my stats, making sure that I was gonna be fine. I've killed that troll on stream. I 1v'd it, and it kicked its fucking ass. It's every fucking time, man. Yeah, I'm just done fighting it. It's immersion breaking. It's ruined this. That troll has ruined my story twice now. And it could be a 3rd time. If I get captured by Imperials on the way there, I'm just done with, I'm done with this character then, you know? I'm fucking done. No. I switched into my armor. I had switched into it. I was wearing all of this. Yeah, I don't think they did it on purpose. I think it's just time, a month into the server. I wish they can just go in there and adjust its damage. Oh, I hate that troll. I'm not fighting it anymore. And it doesn't feel good that I have to avoid it because immersion breaking. If I'm there with friends, I'm just not gonna fight it, and I just have to run past it, and it doesn't feel good either. Yeah. It sucks that it's kind of like, I wish I would have died to it the first time, so I just would have been more careful with it. So like the first time I fought it, I kicked its ass, and I took some hits. I took 4 hits. Like I was fine. You know? I kicked his ass. Like the one enemy I wouldn't go fighting on my own is a fucking giant. You know, I wouldn't do that. I'm on a tangent chat right now. I wouldn't go fight a giant. You know, like my character, like I've fought trolls earlier on and kicked their asses on the server, so I have this like skewed perspective of them or something. You know what I mean? I'm done with that troll. I'm so done with it. They aren't, Strumple, they aren't. But in full plate, potioned up, as a warrior, I don't get one-shotted. You know? That doesn't happen. They're overtuned. They're not meant to be easy. I'm not saying they're meant to be easy. I'm not yelling at you either. Yeah, it's just... I set myself up for failure there, man. I just I've killed it by myself before, and it was a good battle. Like, I felt like I took hits, I blocked, I got hits in. It was definitely a scary enemy to fight. If there was two of them, I probably wouldn't try it. But as a 1v1, like my warrior would, experienced as he is, in full plate, you know. I'm so done with that troll though, guys. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna ignore it. If I'm with a group of people and we go to fight it, I'm not going in there first to get one-shotted again, even through a block. Oh. Yeah, it didn't even happen in an RP. Like, no one was there. It never happened. It didn't die. It never happened. Yeah, the two other times I went up there on pilgrimage. I even had a healer on me. And I had full armor on. I got one-shotted, you know? And then the second time I go up, so this is my, fourth time going up there. First time I went up there just to leave an offering in the chest. I slayed the troll. I did a little prayer to Talos. It was cool, right? It was awesome. I did my thing. Second time up there, I go there with my character's son, and we roleplay out a thing, and I get one-shotted, but he kills the troll. I run back, and I complete our RP, right? Because I feel like I wouldn't have died there, especially with healing and potions again on me. You know, I got healed. I had potions. I was doing good. So I die. I just run back to complete the RP of my buddy because it was an emotional scene. It was an important scene, and it was just immersive breaking to be one-shotted like that, right? Third time I go up there with a whole group of people to show them the thing of Talos and the role play it out. I get one-shotted again. I just roleplay injured. Since I got dropped down in front of a bunch of people, I got dropped down. I just roleplayed injured in the temple. This time I go up there, I'm like, okay, let's try it again. I want to see if it's a fluke. I made sure I was full on food, make sure I wasn't weakened by the food meter or whatever. I wanted to test it out. I'm done testing against this troll. It's just, it crits too high. It's overtuned. One-shotting people in armor. If they were in light armor, I get it, you know? If there were no armor, I get it. Heavy armor being one-shot by, it's like, you know, the troll is, it's too immersion breaking for me to fight that thing anymore. I'm also not going to go inside the temple chat because I don't know what the RP for the Greybeards are. I don't know if there's even any Greybeards, but my character has been respectful, and what he does is when he gets up there, he waits. He waits, like, he just sits on the steps. He leaves some things. He leaves some supplies behind, and he prays to the Shrine of Talos, like what most pilgrims would do. Also heard that a lot of people who were going to Hierarchical were also trying to glitch through the storm to get better ore. That's what I was trying to do, Con. Honestly, I don't agree that should one-shot you. Unless, here's my perspective on it. Until we have a system when we drop down and ragdoll instead of respawning in some temple that's also immersive breaking, because your enemy can just pick you up there, or people might just meta knowing who you are when you show up there or whatever. Enemies like that should be hard, but they shouldn't one-shot you. For good gameplay, for good immersion, so for good fighting. Because what happens if you get fucking hit hard, then like run away. I should have just I just don't agree with you. I don't agree with you fundamental. Like a giant, yes. A mammoth, yes. I can see that, yes. A troll, no, I don't agree they should one-shot you. I'm just done with the troll. I'm ignoring. They don't exist to me. Not, I'm sorry, I'm raging, guys. I'm just not going to engage in a fight with it anymore. Knowing that it just one-shots and I can't get a proper immersive fight out of it, I'm just not going to fight it. And it doesn't help that my perspective on it is skewed, because the first time I fought a troll, I kicked its fucking ass. Right? I kicked its ass. I didn't get one-shotted. It was tit for tat, hit back, hit back. I almost died during the first fight. It was a good fight. It was a really good fight. That felt great. That fight felt great the first time. But being one-shotted is just not fun. It's not good for roleplay. It's not good for my own personal immersion of it. It's not good. It's not good to be one-shotted. And if you have an opinion against that, it's like, let's bygones be bygones. We're not going to agree. There's no convincing me otherwise. What's up, Fang? Welcome back. Yeah, they are a strong enemy in the base game. It's whatever, though. It's something that I'm just in roleplay for now on. My character's not going to fight trolls. He's going to avoid them. If we go in for a fight, since I carry a lot of important story information and roleplay usually, I'm just going to block and not get hit on it unless it's not facing me. I'm not going to be the first one to be dropped by a troll anymore. I am so done with it. I'm so over it.
I believe it's that bear is now owned by Victor.
Oh, you what?
I'm just absolutely done with that troll. I'm done raging too, chat. I'm sorry. What's up, Swiggity Swooty? Larry Burns, welcome in, man. You're not annoying me for Fruits Robot, bro. Don't worry. And that's what I was trying to do. I blocked and hit it, but it hit me mid-swing, so. I just want it to be more of a skill fight and not a you get one shot fight. Yeah, we're just gonna. I need to eat something. I'm hungry. I'm pissed. I'm fucking angry. I'm seething still. I need to chill out. God damn it, chat. I was gonna do some role play with myself, essentially. I was gonna do a prayer, get some footage, essentially for this the episode to come. Get kind of immersed in it. Yeah, lame and deflating, exactly, Petra. But my goal is to get a little bit of roleplay. I was considering if I was going to go in to Hrothgar, but I always come back to it, like my character just wouldn't enter there. He'd probably knock at the door. If not invited in, he would not enter into Hrothgar. But he would pray at the statue. Kong, now you're trolling me, brother. At this point, it's despawned, so I don't have to worry about fighting it. What's up, Jonathan the Wolf? I just don't feel like running back again. One's enough, you know? I got it on clip of me killing it anyway, so I got it on video that I've messed up that troll. Like I healed back up and everything, you know? If I got hit and had to run and avoid it, I just would have done that in character, you know? Instead of being one shot. Kuma Raccoon, those flaws, most of them that I know of, I usually avoid because I know how some of them are really bad. But like this one is a new flaw that I have to avoid for a bit. Honestly, the player versus player fighting has been pretty decent. I feel like they've got it fairly balanced with the steel armor and like weaker weapons and stuff. I think that helps, you know? You have chances to block, and like the battles can be pretty long and entertaining, and there's skill involved. I like dueling people. I like fighting people. It does feel like armor does matter. What's up, Gross Roast? My attitude's a little more foul too. I'm one of those guys. If I get hangry, I need to eat. You know. Being hungry really affects my mood. And I haven't eaten anything when I woke up. My stomach was kind of nuts when I woke up. So I need to go get some food here in a bit. And an energy drink. But guys, thank you for listening to my TED Talk and my rage. If you want to see me rage, here what makes me rage. Extremely bad mics, number one. Bugs in video games. You know, things that are very immersive breaking. Those are like the three things that'll drive me nuts. The rage. But my hope is that, so here's the goal. I want to be up here praying at the Talos statue. I hope another one of my friends gets word of where I'm at and takes pilgrimage and tries to come and find me. Maybe the Empire comes up here and gets me, you know? And if I get executed today, it's going to be good RP too, by the way, chat. I'm not worried about being executed. If I get caught, dude, I know exactly what Gorm's going to say before he gets the axe, you know? Hey, thanks for sending the Go Trophy for 1,000 jewels, swiggity swooty. Jonathan, thank you for becoming a super fan. Thank you for all the subs today, guys. Everyone becoming members. Thank you so kindly. Hell yeah. Away. Away. You know, O'Sealy, I know who some of my enemies are, but I didn't, of course I'm not going to act on it. So Gorm was in this position because he doesn't know in character who his enemies are. Exactly, who's betrayed him and stuff. You know, I actually haven't been up here in the daylight since my first time coming up here. We'll come back to this. We're gonna go give our offerings to the dudes up here. Best view in all of Skyrim. Yeah, people have left. Other people have left things up here. It's kind of weird they have Death Bell. What's capitalized in lowercase Death Bell? Be right back here. I'm gonna grab something to eat really quick. I need some food. Partner took the car. I'm gonna ask her to bring me a snackadoo. Some Game of Thrones stuff going on, chat. Some Game of Thrones stuff. Game of Holds.
Hey, how you doing? Doing good? Got the stream going and stuff? What's your turn? What are you up to right now?
Okie dokie. I was wondering on the way back if you could grab me an energy drink and something to eat with my card. You have my card, right? Are you cool with that? Thank you, I appreciate it.
Alright. I love you, boy. I love you, Ripley. Alright. Are you doing good, honey?
Okie dokie. I'll see you when you get back.
I love you too. Bye-bye.
They're gonna grab me something on the way back. Rage against the Thalmor machine.
Alright, let's do that prayer. Here we go, chat.
I have traveled the 7,000 steps unto high Hrothgar, to the throne of the world, where Kinnereth breathed life to the Nords and all of Skyrim. Talos, you have always been in my heart. I've always led my life by your teachings, the teachings of the divine. I hope to find victory against my enemies in the coming times. And these times are dark. Very dark. Many young Nords don't know what it means to be anymore. The Thalmor, the Empire, they have belittled us, made us lesser, broken some of our wills. And even now, I'd say Skyrim's darkest hour. The Jarls are separated in thought and belief. Fear the Empire. Fear the Thalmor. Men of greed have taken up power. Men of non-Nord blood descent sit upon thrones where Nords once sat. We are dying. We are losing this battle. There are less of us every generation. More of us die in battles for the Empire, battles in distant lands, and trying to fight for our homelands. Please aid us, Almighty Talos. Give us direction. Give us vision. Give us a boon that will change the course of this battle, this war, so that Skyrim may stand united when our true enemy reveals itself in full force. Men, need to stand united against the Thalmor and its dominion. These elves wish to wash over us like a plague. They shout, "Death to mankind!" Death to mankind in their camps. If they have it, I fear for the future of mankind, the Mer, and I fear for the future of Skyrim and our ancestors. These are dark and dire times, and we need guidance. We need the voice. In these dark times, many Nords pick up the voice in defense. Defense of our people, defense of our kind, defense against those who wish to strike us down. And in the past, we have abused the voice. So I pray the right the chosen, the gifted, minds of honor will pick up the voice for war. And when our enemies are shouted down once more, they will not use the voice unless in times of need. Times of dire need. And they will silence themselves and meditate, like many of the Greybeards have, after these trying and true times. I will remain up here in High Hrothgard, contemplating, thinking on what we should do, what I should do for my friends, my people, my allies, and the coming generations of Skyrim. I do not wish to die a fruitless death, but I know I have earned my time over in Sovngarde, many times over. My honor dictates that I face my enemies head on, that I walk into this trial, even though I know it's a fool's errand, even though I know they only seek to accuse me of deeds I've done in the name of Skyrim, deeds I've done for my allies. I have never been faithful to the Empire. I've never followed the rule after the Thalmor had dictated with the gold concordant, outlawing the worship of your very self, a mockery to our people. I will aid my allies, my faith, to the very last breath I draw here in Skyrim. And if I am to die, I am to die with honor and the sword in my hand, and uplifting those who are downtrodden, forsaken by our enemies, forsaken by our allies. I will speak word, and I will preach. Yes, I will preach. I won't be a priest of Talos, but a warrior who is faith strengthened. And I will preach as a warrior. And I will preach the words that must be spoken, that must be heard, that must be known. The Empire and the Thalmor will come for me. And I will stand with my back straight, my chest out, and sword and shield in hand. May you bless us all in this time of strife, perhaps the ending of much.
Oh yeah, Gorm Aura maxing to the max. Liam Tran, thank you for the 1,000 jewels. Thank you for the gift.
All right. Well, I also got to flip some more down my line early. That's a sick shot right there, chat. Isn't that not badass looking? I'm not entirely sure what jewels are exactly, by the way, Liam Tran. I know they're a gift and they do something. Yeah, this is very cinematic. And we sit here at the throat of the world. Waiting. What we'll do is we'll come down to that village, we'll get food, and we'll go back up to the throat of the world. Hell yeah, Feng. Can you study the way of the voice while you're up there? I believe it's a ticket that you have to do with staff. It's like I can't just go up there and do it without getting permission first, O'Sealy. But my character, so like, here's the thing about the voice. The voice takes years to learn and master, right? To even learn a full phrase, like Fusro Dog could take 15 years, you know? RP wise, I don't know how long the server would like decide that takes for a character to learn, especially if there's like magic involved with like this being dire times, its importance to learn these things and so on. Gorm doesn't think he has time left in life to learn the voice, but he would love to study it and understand it. But, because Dragonborn is naturally gifted to learn it, Nords possess the ability to learn it and use it, but it was abused a long time ago too. It's magical words, so there's like to hone the ability to harness the magic in the way of the voice is like insanely hard. You could know the words, what they mean. You could say the words, but to invoke the power behind them, that's different. Grisham uses time to write a Nord manifesto, give a rebellion a voice for the throat of the world. For 99% of the folks, yelling the words does nothing. Yeah, some races are not even capable of learning the words, like to use them, because there was a gift to the Nords from Kine to use in times of great strife and struggle. The voice of dragons.
Everything down there seems so small. So incredibly small. So what we're gonna do is that my character will stroll down to the village, get food, and come back up here and go back and forth from that village and up the hill. Dark Hollow, how you doing, man? Welcome in. I think my character has to bide his time to join his allies in war. Actually, we're just gonna pick berries up here and we eat the berries. We'll sit on the steps. The view is absolutely gorgeous. It's good stuff. Dark One, Dark Hollow One. I can't wait to run into your characters again. You're gonna be good. Maybe. So we made another character too, to play in the meanwhile. I also made a character that, well, I can't really play him yet. I feel like it'd be too much conflict right off the back, but I would like to play my Reachman I made. I don't know if I would have made him yet. I don't know what I would have made for our next character yet. Oh yeah, Fang. Oh yeah. Those were big shots. Those guys are crazy. They're also, most of them are fanatical too, because they joined a dragon cult. I'm pretty sure there's not any RP set up inside Higher Hrothgar. I know the guy who's up here learning the way of the voice, I think his character's just like logged out for a month essentially during this. That's what I believe is happening. It's not factual, by the way. This is not like known information, but I have a feeling that's how they're doing it because it feels like it's implied. This is a good time to answer questions. Being able to shout in old Skyrim was the way of life. The dragons ruled and the mortals were their servants. Yeah. I think the reason the shouts are so hard to learn these days too is that like I think lore-wise, if I don't remember exactly how it was abused, but it was abused, and Kine was not happy about it. So now like Nords really pick up the voice during times of great strife and struggle. We're gonna walk back down to the village and we're gonna roleplay people at the bottom. Dragon Range. War Vets 770, you need special edition, and you go to KeizaalOnline.com and it'll start you off there. I don't know who his descendants would be. He grew up in the Reach. So his family comes from any of the soldiers that were Nords that fought in the Reach for generations. Gorm's a Reach vaccine? Yeah! Gorm has been told that they're going to execute him as soon as he sets foot in the city. He was told in character no trial. Yeah, Dragonwind, yeah, it's a word that was made by Nords, not by dragons. Remember the Reach. Remember the Reach, bitch. Remember the Reach, bitch. I've unfortunately, Frank, Fang on the server, I don't think enough people role play responsibly enough to deal with vampires and werewolves. They basically get hordes of like villagers that are like farmers and stuff, hunting down werewolves and vampires without silver, without proper training. Sometimes without silver. I feel like the Vigilant Stendar, the Dawn Guard, I feel like Silverhand and Dawn Guard have been working together too much to deal with like other creatures from it. Sound like that they should stick to their lanes, lore-wise, and be a little better. Someone from area, how you doing? Hey, welcome in. I think that'll be the perfect place to leave my horse. This is probably where Gorm's gonna stay when he's not on the mountain. Be on like 2 hours, hell yeah. Yeah, he is a fugitive right now. Is there a new update to it or something? Because I have the lighting one. But what other is it like a new mod overhaul pack that just came out or something? I wish I could just have this out of the way. Cool, I could be like, let's pretend I'm like working some labor. We're blending in. This is not working. Undercover as a lumberjack. Yes, yes. All right, chat. Ask all your questions. Ask all of your questions. Yes. I wonder how our conference is doing right now with everything going on. I did see the update on it. I hope he can recover too. I think it's gonna be like biding my time to join the right side of the rebellion and so on. It's a nice little village. I wonder who the Baron of this place is. This is a nice little place to be Baron, I'd imagine. It's pretty. And you got an inn. A proper inn. But you only got 1, 2, 3 buildings. A tomb, log mill, and it's a little bit more than Carthwayston. I believe the Lady of the Night got killed. Sorry if you've answered this before. How do you feel about the update? They're locked out doing it. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's healthy for roleplay. I think too many people are not able to control themselves when it comes to certain tasks and things that like gathering that's immersive. I think it's healthier for the entire economy and roleplay. Like, I wish that would have happened sooner. My Iron Mine would have been a little more productive. But overall, I think it's a beneficial thing. They did make some changes now. You can cook basic foods and stuff. And you can do some other basic tasks, but it costs more energy to do. I've seen it already. Usher dude, I wish we had that. Wish Karth Wasted was expended upon for us. Yeah, SkyrimRP is anything, dude. I just don't know what I'm going to play next exactly after Gorm. I think if Gorm dies, I'll probably take a bit of time off from the streaming part of my channel to finish editing Gorm's story out before starting the next one. You know what I mean? Or at least get it close. So you guys will still get content coming out and so on, but I want to make sure that I can finish this series properly out. It's been a while since I've fully finished a series on YouTube. Nothing has quite hooked me like this in a long time. You get keys to a house and it's yours. You get given to it by like a jarl or like steward. Like there's keys to this house here, you know. I can't open it because it's locked. There were a bunch of people here earlier, but they've moved on. YouTube disconnected. There we go. Sorry about that. YouTube disconnected. Well, I have plans for all kinds of characters. I'd probably like visiting Evil next. Oh, Gorm's accused of treason against the Empire, which is technically true, but he was never loyal to them to begin with, so he doesn't recognize Imperial law. With all the rebellions going on and stuff, Gorm recognizes like Nord law and Skyrim law over Imperial law. Gorm stands accused. Yeah, Gorm is an outlaw he's a fugitive. Technically, he's been asked to go to trial, but he doesn't know that yet. He was just told that they're just gonna kill me as soon as they see me. He believes he's lost his Baron title. So who knows where Gorm will truly be at here soon. I have plans for Gorm depending on what happens. I'm not sure exactly where things are going just yet. But if someone brings news that they're not going to slay, maybe different. Right now, Gorm doesn't know. Gorm's been told that they're gonna just kill him outright without trial. So he was told that by an ally. So Gorm has decided to come this way. Greetings.
I think I'm going to the college, but... Hello.
If
Is there any food for sale here? I'm looking to buy. Keep my belly full.
we have raw food, but no cooked stuff here. You might poke your head to the tavern, see if anybody's running it at the moment.
Very well.
As I was, if you want to head to the college, I'll go with you. I need to get my new library. If anybody's around. Thank you.
Gorm's not good at lying though. He's not like it's not as like he's okay at it, but like when it's really against his honor, it's hard.
Just go tomorrow. There's classes up there tomorrow I want to go to anyway, so it works out.
Ah.
Greetings.
Grog.
Hello, Ember.
Hello.
Hello.
Did that gentleman just find you up there, right, guys?
Sir?
Yes,
Hi, I heard you were looking for food at the tavern. I can help you.
that I am. I'm looking for enough supply.
You're looking for a large supply?
Enough to keep me fed for a week or two, yes.
Okay, alright. Well, come with me to the tavern and I'll help you. Sorry, I just returned. Apologies.
It is fine. I'm not an impatient man.
Very good.
I don't know. They live in Folkreath at oh shit. Cracktusk Keep.
Are you a hunter by chance?
I am not.
I see.
Are you in the need of one?
I'm trying to buy some venison.
I see.
I'm a hunter myself, but unfortunately, I don't hunt the innocent animals, which is a pity because we really do need venison.
People must eat.
Greetings.
All right. Any idea what you would like?
I'd like whatever you have to offer. Cooked rabbit, pheasant, plenty of it. A stew or two. What else would travel well? I have plenty of gold septum.
Let's see. We've got pies, dumplings, beef stew, venison stew. Chicken dumplings are really good. Cabbage soup. All kinds of goodies. Unless you prefer something simple. Definitely have a lot of steak.
I'll have a mix
steak
of dumplings and some steaks
And other easier to travel with goods.
All right. You want a couple dumplings?
20 would suffice.
Okay, I don't have that many. Let's see. All right, and then got you 6 chicken dumplings. And how much salmon steak, or would you like?
I'll take 10.
10 salmon steak. Okay. And I also have steamed mud crabs, venison stew.
I'll take 2 of the venison stew. I think I should be fine for now. If I must come back down the mountain, I surely will.
All right, any ale, mead, wine?
None of that for now.
All right, one moment, let me just calculate this. And I'm throwing in some rabbit for you for free.
Thank you kindly.
All right, one moment here.
Gamer poop guy would be funny. Became the Keizaal.
All right, apologies for that. Okay, so the 7 chicken dumplings, 2 venison stew, 10 salmon steak, 140 gold, and then I'll toss in 10 rabbit haunches for free. Is there anything else you wanted?
That'll be it.
Okay.
Thank you kindly.
Yes. Did you say you're going up to the mountain? Do you mean High Haraskar?
Yes, I am making pilgrimage.
By yourself?
Yes. It's not the first time I've done this.
Be very careful. Sounds like you'll stay up there a while. Come back down to, we call this the Birch and Bottle. My name is Ember. I'm with the Birchwood Company. We run the tavern here.
Greetings.
Greetings. Come back anytime.
Very well. I might not be back for a long while, and if I do leave the mountain, I might be leaving through town without saying or exchanging words.
That's fine.
Very well.
We're friendly here, so. Okay. All right. You take care.
Go check it out. Goodness.
If something happens to me,
I'm going with him and I'll drag his body back.
Okay.
I gotta see this.
He's gonna get smushed by the trolls.
Time to make our pilgrimage back up. Grog the Pilgrim.
Morg. M-R-O-G. Morog.
How they do? And they're not even in heavy armor. We're back up to High Hrothgar. A nice, kind little village. My horse is still there where I left it. I'm hoping that a guest is sent my way up here. Four-leaf clover, hell yeah. The journey to High Hrothgar. Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to stay on the mountain the whole time, stream-wise. It's kind of boring. But we'll do it. They active there in that group, Larry Burns? Interesting. Interesting. Megabert. Mugabert? Mugabert. How do you say your name? Muga. I don't fight trolls anymore. They're too OP. Now back to Plague to Talos. One sec, chat. One second, chat. I gotta use the bathroom. funny if I came back and the fucking troll killed me? It took my head right off my shoulders. Fajita Friday. Fajita Friday. Blessed Talos, hear my words! Telioso! Yay! The sun is getting set. Picks up his enchanted boots of 10 tons. Oh my. Make the boots weigh more, not less. Oh, wow. Why 10-ton boots? He's waiting for the proper time to come down the mountain, essentially. The safe time to come down the mountain. But no one has sent him word that he's to stand trial. The doom music. Is there any way Gorm gets out of this? I'm not sure if it's going to be a war that takes Gorm to get out of this, you know? I can see him becoming a Jarl if he survives this. A challenging road ahead. I don't know how long Gorm could spend on this mountain before he's had enough meditating on what to do. The path seems to kind of go confront it face on and be executed and martyred, but that doesn't guarantee that people will take up action on the martyring of Gorm Ironwill. The Mind Mage will just prove me guilty of treason against the Empire for aiding against, against the Emperor's laws and aiding the High King and his allies in all of this. Honestly, if Gorm is mind read, it'll probably fuck over a lot of the other Jarls. Yeah, it wasn't planned, and it's how it goes, man. If I was there, I could defend myself there, then in the moment, you know? The rebellion seems to have fallen apart since its leadership, the High King, he made some really weird decisions, so it's hard. Right now, Gorm believes there's no trial, even though there is a trial to be held. He was told by one of his allies that there is no trial, that they're just going to execute me when I get there. And so Gorm believes his friends, his allies, even if they might be misinformed or not telling him the truth, in case they do try to execute me, you know. Since Gorm's like, if there's no trial, I can't meet them, like, it would be dumb to meet them like that just to be killed. But if someone tells him there's a trial, he'd probably go to trial. Yeah, kind of wild. Yeah, he did, Condor Koch. Eric tried to defend you at the moment, but no one listened to him, or really let him speak. How long does it take Gorm to lose his wanted levels? Oh, it's like, you know, like 3 months IRL. Well, here's the issue. It's medieval times. The evidence doesn't actually really matter. But the trial would be cool, nonetheless. Just like real corrupt times, undead. Rebellion number 3. Number 3. Don't know if we have enough people left for the 3rd rebellion. Too many may have died at that point. That's what he would say, Andrea Adams. Does Gorm still have allies in the Markarth Guard? Very little. A sneaky, sneaky, dicky lord. Oh yeah, the dumber will help me. Titus Augustine. How you doing? Welcome to the chat, man. Right now, here's what Gorm's been told there's no trial. Gorm's been told they're just gonna execute him when he gets there. So in character, Gorm in character thinks it's just a fool's errand and that if he goes there, he's just dead. That's what some of his allies have told him. Even though there is a trial going to happen, he doesn't know the trial's happening still. So it would take for someone to come up this mountain and tell Gorm the trial's still happening for him to come to Markarth. Because right now he's just praying and biding his time. North Star, my character's been told that there's no trial. Even though there is a trial going on. And so now he's hiding in High Hrothgard, biding his time for his allies. And the only reason he did this is because he would meet a trial head on, but he was told there was to be no trial and that he was to be just executed when they found him. And so now he's in hiding, missing out on his trial, making himself look even more guilty without realizing it. And so he has no reason to come down the mountain at the moment, unless, word is brought to him, essentially. There's no stuff in here. I put a lot of that in there, I think. So I would have gone to trial, but I think there's a lot at play here, and Gorm is seeking guidance from Talos statue up in High Hrothgar, a place of great importance, he deems. No, he's not. I gave those donations. Gorm is a noble. He is a baron. Only issue with Titus Augustine is that he thought they were just going to not give him a fair trial. Well, it's obviously not going to be fair. He thought they were just going to execute him from what he was told they were planning. And he has people he trusts. Well, we'll see what happens. Gorm's kind of RP locked up here at the moment. And I kind of really do stick to what my character intends to do, you know? Saul Ironwill. The barons actually aren't nobles under Imperial 30. It's a separate thing, as I've learned recently. Schrumple. Well, this is all stuff Gorm doesn't know. He believes what his allies have told him. This is interesting, though. Gorm might just, like, if Gorm did show up to a trial, he might just get executed. All this Imperial law in Skyrim. Oh, my. Oh, goodness. My next character, though, if Gorm gets executed, should I try to play a vampire, werewolf, bandits? Should I try to go for another character trying to do like courtly stuff? Should I go for like a mage? Like, what should I do? It sounds fun. They all sound fun to me. Yeah, but not all the people are doing the mage RP right. So if I'm showing that I'm doing an RP right, I'd probably get to it a little faster. Hiking will be awesome, but I could try that for later to play like a younger Nord. But here's what Gorm knows. Gorm was going to Strand trial. That's what he heard. And he's actually I got up this morning getting ready to go to trial. Then he finds out from his allies that if he entered Markarth, the Legion was just going to execute him. No trial. So Gorm is under the impression that there's no trial to be had, that he enters Markarth, he'll just be executed by the Imperials. And so he's in hiding in High Hrothgar, where he'll pray to Talos and seek guidance in meditation and so on. I would love to do some bandit RP. Well, Charbud, welcome back. An orc noble aspiring warlord could be cool, trying to form an orc stronghold or something. If I play an orc, I'm living out of a stronghold. You're not going to see me like behaving in cities. Talos, guide me in these times of hardship. The accused type, yeah. The old Balgriff's son. Ball Jr. Dude, we're 4 subscribers away from 8,500. Ah, she is. You know what? That is good for RP. What is? The accused type. Gorm the accused. Bandit now. Our old Bull Grunt. It would be sick, actually. Balgriff's son comes out of the Ebony Blade. If the hiking has not yet left to stand trial, I would turn myself into him, since he had told Froki that he was lying, he would be executed. The issue is, the hiking is also in shackles. My character knows this. He's in prison. Doing fine, Mole. Don't worry. I haven't streamed in 2 days. You didn't miss anything. I would love to play the accused. I would love to play a bunch of bandits. Really skinny orcs. Yeah, I didn't stream for 2 days. I took yesterday off, and I took Wednesday off. I'll see where things go. Hold on. might be a 6 screenshot there too. I got some snacks. My brain can finally prosper again. Understand thoughts. All right, welcome back. Yeah, we got so many, dude. I got look 1,000 character ideas to play on this server. I would like to play a court mage. I think that could be a lot of fun. A Breton court mage. I think it'd be fun because it's like Reachman. I'm gonna do like half Nord the character. Better yet, I should play a Thalmor next. Be on the complete and opposite side. Door Star, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, man. I appreciate it. Join us. Smug Altmer voice. I've been doing Gorms a lot, so. Yes, indeed. I hail from the Somerset Isles. I have to practice one. I hail. I can do Nord voices really good, but an elf voice needs to be smoother. My good friend, Talos was outlawed for a reason. And the reason was because your god is not real. Maybe. It does. Dark Hollow One, when you getting in? This could be good. Hollow One, this could be good. Hour 30, I got you. All right, let's go back down the hill again to the village. We'll pray for a few hours, come back down, hang out in that wreckage. So it gives a chance for people to find me. I want there to be an opportunity for it, you know? Unfortunately for Zevran's new character, or Dark One's new character, is that some people have been identifying him by voice. And so on. I mean, the armor looks very cultish, but like the worm cult that's been around has been probably an easy way to misidentify, but there's also been some meta. I met his character once, and Gorm thought he looked bizarre, but, you know, magic users, armors, there's so many weird looking armors and robes in the world of Elder Scrolls. You know, it's kind of hard to identify a cultist right off the back until they have, like, some real good signifiers. Or have a name for themselves. I mean, Bone Mask is surely off-petting, but the lore of some of the ancient dragon cultists is mostly forgotten by the average people. But, like, his character does look foreboding. I think some people could go better about how they investigate or talk to Zevran's new character. Because I think some people have outright just tried to arrest him, and it's like, it's not a good reason. Like, Dunmer wear bone armor too, you know? I think when you crouch, your name disappears. It just depends who the elves are aligned with. Mo? Let's see what I'll have to do next. UK orcs are a type of elf. I don't know, man. In every world, if I were to see someone in a bone mask, I would think they are a freak or a cultist freak. I mean, that's a good way to look at, like, my character looks at the bone armor of Dunmer as they're pretty weird, and he already thinks that people are, you know, cultish for supporting the good three. But, like, you're right to be like, oh, I don't trust this guy, and think it's weird. But I mean, what I'm mostly getting at is that people who just try to arrest him, like, without any good cause out in the middle of the road. I mean, it's just too common. I mean, I think most people would maybe try to avoid the guy. I don't know. What do you think on that topic, Northstar? Do you think there's a balance to it? If I join your cult, do I get a mask too? There definitely needs to be more of that, Titus. And here's the thing. If you look at the server, it's a unique thing. It's a special thing that's, like, just come into existence for Skyrim roleplay. There's a lot of people who have an interest in roleplaying in Skyrim. The issue is, right now we have all kinds of tiers and levels of roleplayers who have, like, beginner understandings, like, no understanding, somewhat, like, they have, like, maybe, like, an understanding that's pretty okay, but maybe a little skewed in some places, not maybe quite understanding the full potential of meta or fear or their characters' like understanding. And then we also have a lot of people who are really good at roleplay, really, you know, good at their characters, playing a proper fear at the right time and so on. Hopefully I've shown that the VRR because Gorm cares about his friends and allies. It's just, I know the time I showed a lack of fear was when my character was, what's it called? Enraged after his son's passing. Chat, I'll be right back. I need to use restroom again. Pardon me. You're also a guard too, Northstar, so you have more of a reason to do it too. Alright, chat, I'm back. Think we should not be disturbed here for a bit. Bathroom used, food ate. We're locked in. Rest of the stream. Alrighty. Hey, North, is there a new mod pack for Keizaal that came out recently? Do you know? And thank you again, for everybody, for the gifted memberships. Thank you to a whole bunch, North Star, for all you've done this month. Big, big thanks. Ah, I left my phone in my phone in the bathroom. Yeah. What should Gorm's fake name be right now? What do you think? I think he was gonna call himself Harold.
Greetings.
Oh, you were on the roof. I see.
Yes, hello.
Greetings.
Is there something else you needed, or are you just resting?
Just resting. I cannot stay up on the mountain for long.
Cold.
Even though I am tempered by ice and frost, the winds up there are more fierce than anywhere else in all of Skyrim.
I've never been up there before. The citizens of Iris said we're talking about doing a pilgrimage in 2 days' time, perhaps?
Make sure you bring enough food to leave as offerings to the Greybeards up on High Hrothgar. But I tell you this, do not enter their domain, do not interrupt their studies and prayers. Simply leave your goods in a chest at the footsteps of High Hrothgar.
Alright. Will do. Did you make it to the top?
Yes. This is not my first journey I've taken. I have become somewhat accustomed to the journey, though I do not always make it, but I always will try.
I hear there are frost trolls. Are there other things up there to be concerned about?
Besides winds like razors, snow up to your waist, frost trolls, I would say, would be the most of your worries. If you are not prepared for the steps, then the elements would surely get you before then.
Make sure to dress warm. What is it you're wearing that looks very warm?
Goat hide.
I see. Ah. So, typically I don't carry a weapon when I'm working the tavern, but a friend gave me this fork and knife, and I've been practicing. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Wah!
Let's
Yeah.
pray you do not need to use your fork and knife to defend yourself.
Right? Just tell them to fork off. My fork.
Let me ask you this, Amber. Who is the Baron to this village?
Jakesh.
Jakesh. That sounds like a Khajiit name.
Yes, he is Khajiit. Yes, he's a great baron. The Birchwood Bard made a song about him even.
I do not
It's a great
mind
song.
the outsiders of Skyrim, but I do wish they would heed the traditions that many Nords hold. I find it an insult that so many Khajiit, Oregonians, and others hold positions of power in Skyrim. The Nords lose their grip in their ancestral homeland day by day, and the Nordlings hardly know what it means to be a good, strong, and honorable Nord.
Well, I will say that positions held now are honorably earned by the people. They're loved by people.
Honorably or
people.
not, what does it mean to have your own homeland? What does it mean in the future when none of those who are born and live here represent their own people anymore? What does that make us?
Open-minded?
I pray that you'll never have to see your homeland. You're from Cierda, I would imagine, by your accent, perhaps? Where is it you are from?
Well, I was born on the Sistress Isles, raised in High Rock. I'm a Breton.
I see. Do you not have pride for your homeland, for your people, your courts, your traditions?
Well, where I was born, they weren't the friendliest. The Firesong people were they didn't really like outsiders, but I left when I was a child and was raised in a cave in High Rock, and I didn't really leave, so literally raised under a rock. And I came to Skyrim for a new life. I came here once as a teenager, so. Let's just say I was raised untraditionally.
I see. Well, then you're not of the idea of tradition, family, ancestry.
I don't know who they are.
Oh, here. It's what binds many of our families together. And when you're in your home ancestor land, raised and grown, taught the traditions by song, and when it starts to leave you, disappear, titles once held by my kin, now taken by others, most of them do not seek to enforce them anymore. Most of them seek to rid us, like pests.
I do believe Skyrim does belong to the Nords, but I don't think that means people of other races can't hold titles if it's earned honorably.
When it comes to baronies, it's not as much concern. It's when they seek to become a Jarl. Jarls must always be Nords. For Nords decide the High King of Skyrim. The High King should always be a Nord.
I guess that makes sense in Skyrim.
I would not travel to elsewhere, seek high positions in the court, than to only rule them when I'm ignorant to their traditions.
Aren't all the Jarls Nords right now? I'm not sure.
Perhaps.
Hi, Algrim.
I know recently we had a Khajiit and an Argonian at one point, as Jarl in Riften.
Oh, I think I actually met him last night. Said he was Jarl 4 Jarls ago or something. How are you, Algrim?
Open the door.
Well, and you?
Good. This gentleman came in earlier and purchased a lot of food. I don't remember your name though.
I go by Harold.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You need to go play, bud. I'm streaming right now. Mommy's watching you.
So wait, when do you want to do the Markarth trip?
It'll probably be in an hour, maybe two, that we can go. It's no rush. Stone is usually awake, and he's the one who has the funds with him, as well, the whole situation going on over there, so he's gonna be the one dealing with it. Have you met Stone before?
Yes, I sent him your way.
Ah, that's right. That's right. We'll be meeting with him in an hour and a half, maybe two, so we got a little time.
Okay, perfect. That silly potion lady came by too for some food. Gave us some honey.
Echo.
Yes.
That one, aye.
Yeah, she's like, I'm off to terrorize Riften. She's the most interesting bandit I have met. I don't think she's even a bandit. She's more like a trickster, perhaps.
Well, with what that one potion did to Corvo, I would say that's true.
Did he forget everyone but me? Or forget? Was it just me?
Nay, he maybe minutes after, when the effect took hold on him, he didn't remember anybody.
Well, he seemed to remember everyone else, and then forgot my name. Is there anything else you need? Oh, before you go?
I'm fine now. If I am in need of things, I will come and find you.
All right, take care.
We'll ride around here for a little bit. Yeah, so much for that. I hope the trial happens, but my character doesn't know that it's happening. He thinks they're just gonna take me. We're not gonna go far from this village. We're gonna ride around. I like how she was like open-minded, but it's like I like, and like it's interesting in character that a lot of people who are outsiders, it could be them not knowing as much lore, but like Skyrim has been invaded in one way or another by more people, and you know, Nords have never been all too friendly of outsiders, but like
I think there's a bit of like mix of IRL like open-mindedness with like in-character open-mindedness. You know what I mean? Gorm is definitely he can honor other races and stuff like that, but as it stands right now, there's been so much mockery to his people that he has little patience for everything that is happening. Yeah, too influenced by IRL. They mentioned stone, yeah. There's a lot of political nature to Skyrim, but it's like you gotta take it from the lens of like the lore and what the what the races in game actually tend to think, perhaps, on some of these topics. You know what I mean? As regarding who is a lord on whitelist, Skyrim should be ruled by Norns. Alpha D Canny, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Yeah, it's and like part of it is like I'm role playing with it because, like, it's not like OCly, it doesn't make me mad. It's just an interesting perspective to see, like, in this world, in our version of Skyrim, in this RP server, how little Nord players there are versus how many like Khajiits, how many Argonians, how many Dark Elves, how many other people are being played instead of Nords. It makes it seem like Skyrim has really been invaded in more ways than one, and not all of it's like intentional invasion. Like if a lot of Khajiits and Argonians are finding good work, good positions in Skyrim for the taking, any smart person, an individual would go and do that, right? So it makes sense, and it's good in a way that they're ignorant to the politics of Skyrim, like even out of character. Some of them might be ignorant to how it works. So it's kind of cool, because like my character can be like, you don't understand my traditions, you don't understand what you're doing here, you know. But I think more people should do some studying on the lore of what race they are in the world, so they can understand the perspective of the politics that their species or race and where they come from would have. It makes a lot of sense for like a educated mage who travels the world to have a very open perspective on things, because they would have earned that through travel. But if you grew up in Blackmarsh, knew nothing of the outside world besides your traditions in Blackmarsh, and you go all the way to Skyrim, you're gonna have a culture shock, you know? Same thing if a Nord went to Elsewhere. I had no understanding of the traditions of the Elsewhere people, you know? And so on. Also, Nords would have a hard time with that heat, I imagine. It's definitely very interesting. The neon lights, welcome back in. I think many understand that don't care cause racism. I think many understand and don't care cause racism. Oh, cause racism, yeah. It's kind of like, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's so much easier to roleplay these type of scenarios in a game like Skyrim versus like Red Dead Redemption Online, you know? because Red Dead Redemption Online is too close to real life, and it's I've seen like those kind of themes RP'd well with a good moral victory, but some people can't control themselves on that, you know. But here in a fantasy world of fantasy settings and things that are not part of real life, it's a lot easier to role play out this fantasy racism that is so crucial to the worlds of Tamaria, you know, through its politics, through its RP, through its so on, you know. The same thing with orcs. I often hear orcs yell praise Malakath, but 5 minutes later Rob Sohan, and it's like he's against that kind of stuff. Yeah. But you know, this is like the server has a level of role players, and the reason that I'm not like super judgmental against people who are not as good at role play here, is that it is a server that is new. It has like 700 slots. You got role players of every tier, from epic, super immersive storytelling actor, voice actor, role players, all the way down to the bottom. The guys like me mining ore and selling it for gold, that's role play. No combat. But I also don't know anything about the world besides grinding out mechanics, you know, or like having like no concept of role play. So we have a whole entire like all in between, you know, and people come from different kinds of role play backgrounds. So this setting might be very new to them. They might be really good at GTA role play, but not that great at you know, Skyrim or Red Dead, or even maybe DayZ with the zombie apocalypse stuff. Everyone's coming from a different background, so it's a learning experience. And the more these like epic role players stand out, the more people learn, more people evolve their role play, more people get into it. Eventually you'll get more and more people interested in the Skyrim theme. People will learn more about it as time goes on. They'll get more immersed, deeper into character, evolve their characters, and so on, you know? I bet you some of these guys that I came across that I wasn't so impressed with the RP, but you know, I didn't talk shit or anything, I just went along with it. I bet you some of these guys in months from now are gonna be playing an epic character because they're like, oh, I figured it out. I figured out what's going on here in this world, you know? But my goal is to play all these characters. Like when I play my bandits next, I can show you what a good bandit looks like and make sure I follow the lore properly. And I've also given my character so many flaws. Like a lot of this like spy shit that worked against him is because he's a warrior by trade. He's not a politician, and he's not into that court sneaky stuff. So he finds himself easily, taken advantage of by spies and schemers. Where like, I'm good at roleplay, I'm good at playing those kind of characters too, where I see what's going on, but I'm like, out of character, I know what's happening, but in character, Gorm is not the most wise to these tactics. He's amazing on the battlefield, he's amazing as a ruler, as a leader, but when it comes to like the snake game, his honor doesn't allow him to think that way. Well, Skyrim as a whole is a completely new medium of RP. This could be very well, this could very well be some people's first RP experience as they join due to their love for Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Also, here's another thing that I can't wait for. Somebody's making an RP server for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. If that ends up working out, guys, I love historically accurate roleplay, and I like going to Ren fairs. I like going to medieval fairs. I really like understanding the culture and the time period and the thought process of that stuff. So I could lose myself in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, I think they made some pretty good progress on it. But you're going to see a lot of single player games get multiplayer servers. I can tell you that through modders. So you know, if it's possible in Skyrim, I could see it one day happening in Cyberpunk. I could see it one day happening in all kinds of games. You know. So I look forward to seeing you guys in roleplay on these other games. I can't imagine creating a character without doing some background research. I remember you met a Nord who didn't even know who Talos was. It was like, come on, people. Yeah. Another good one to see roleplay on would be like Fallout. Fallout would allow for so many more goofy characters to be immersive because the world's so fucked, people don't know their history. People are like, you know, grew up in the fucking backwater desert, don't know shit, or learned what they could from history books. Dude, roleplay in Fallout would be great when that comes too. I think I'd probably play a ghoul right off the back. Hey, smooth skin. Yeah, it'd be fun to play all these different single player games that would be great in roleplay. Fable RP? Fable seems a little more... That'd be a lot harder, you know? Because, like, what Skyrim has, what Kingdom Come Deliverance would be a little hard too, but I think they're going to use a bunch of different NPCs with the haircut stuff, where you can choose who you look like through all the different NPCs, but there's, like, no character customization in Kingdom Come Deliverance, so it might be a little hard. And that one, they'll look super unique. They might even create custom models. But of like Cyberpunk and Skyrim and Fallout, there's a character creator. So that allows for easy roleplay, easy multiplayer, because you don't have to worry about everyone looking the same. So I guess I forgot what I was doing. We're walking up the steps. I've been running in circles here like a lunatic. I run in circles when I start like talking. Yeah, Cyberpunk RP would be amazing. I would role play some street punk so hard in that. You know, I grew up in the punk community in California in my hometown. I went to tons of shows. My favorite local band was Fight Music. It was good stuff. Yeah, I love Mafia RP too. Instant Fuzz. That was a lot of fun to do back in the day when I did that with a bunch of guys on 90s RP. I shall play a man whose sole purpose is eating worms in a Fallout RP server. One day. Welcome in, Robert Davis. I've been watching every day to keep on your story. Hell yeah. Here's what I'm doing, chat. So I think with this content and how I really appreciate everyone really enjoying my RP process, my thought process, my voice acting. And it seems like we have a very dedicated audience now. And we're growing and growing and growing consistently. I think in the coming months, if this keeps going this way, I'm going to save up some money from my hourly job, and it is a seasonal job right now. And if I save up like 10K by the time the season ends, I'll end on good terms, role play the rest of the year as this as my job. And then once summer comes back around and they need to hire people again, I'll see about getting a job there again. If I don't make it, by then, So that's kind of my plan for this year, is we're definitely going to reach my goal. Oh God, it's 4 years in a row I've had this goal. I made a New Year's resolution to hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. That I've had this goal since 2022. There was a moment there I was growing really fast, so when I hit like 5,000 subscribers, like, oh, this is very possible to do. But every year I've only gained 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year, or a little less. Now, in this short month and a half that I've been role playing here, I have pretty much gained almost 1,000 subscribers with the first part of this year. And so I'm like, okay, so we could definitely hit 10,000 subscribers, hit that milestone, and start putting out more and more videos. I actually hired a friend to edit for me with some extra cash I have. So I think if we can become a full-time role player, YouTube, like in this niche, I think we can create some amazing things. And here's some things that come with this. If I'm full-time streaming and role-playing, I can make my own servers. I can pay for special events. I could put together all these awesome things, From the bush. It's a lot of work. It's a grind. like if you guys notice, I streamed through 30 days in a row. I did like 2 to 3 shorts a day, and then 1 or 2 long form videos a week. It is a grind. YouTube is either you're really lucky or you are stubbornly consistent, and hopefully luck will find you one day. Because I've been doing YouTube. I made this channel in 2010. Hell yeah, and I appreciate every one of you guys watching. Another thing too is if you hang out a lot and you're really active, we will notice you. Join the Discord. North Star, if you can link the Discord. We'll have an OG role for somebody who's in the original like first 50,000 subscribers or whatever, and so that we can have like an OG chat that I can put on this screen that's part of Discord, so I can look at the main chat, Twitch chat, and then I can also look at the Discord chat. By the way, I stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Kick is pretty much dead. So if you're ever, I'm not streaming on Kick today, but in the future, if you think chat's going too fast and I'm not seeing your messages in chat, you could also go over to the Kick stream, and I'll definitely see the message there because the chat probably hasn't moved in like a month in that area. Hell yeah, Mole. But yeah, we're live streaming to 3 platforms. I'm not doing Kick today. I just decided not to go live there today for some reason, mainly because it's mostly dead and full of bots. But it could be a cool place to check me out. Hey, Insta Fuzz, thank you for subscribing with the Prime over on Twitch, man. I appreciate it. And Alpha Can 44, thank you for the follow as well. I need to set up a system where I can see YouTube subscribers as they come in like Twitch subscribers, so I can say thank you to people subscribing on YouTube. But everyone who subscribed, thank you so much. You know, this has been a dream of mine, because here's another thing too. When I do go full-time on YouTube, this is not going to be my only channel. If you guys share similar interests in me, this is what I look forward to, is sharing these interests of you guys who share interests of me. Back in the day when I had like barely 10 people watching, it was hard because I wanted to do community nights on other games. And I want to get back into doing that soon once we have a good schedule to stick to. For example, I like Helldivers, I like Magic the Gathering, I like a bunch of other video games, I like DayZ. I would love to get a group of people together, especially on DayZ, on like a survival server. If we got like 30 of us together to build a quick city on a PvP server and try to defend it as long as we can, it would be sick. Another thing too would be sick is like my other channel, Commander Sinnix, if you look it up, it's my Magic the Gathering channel. In order for me to make that channel more successful, I'm waiting on buying a few things. I need to buy some body mics. I need to buy a total of 4 body mics. I need to get 4 more webcams, and I need to get at least 2 more microphones to put on either side of the table to have a proper commander set up and build a frame above the table so that the cameras are looking straight down at the cards. And I know how to edit that format really well. It's simple and easy, and I know how to make a professional looking Magic the Gathering commander channel. And I'll do like a pack a day, busting open packs. I love Magic the Gathering. If you love Magic the Gathering in the chat, you might like that other channel. Then I have another channel I've been meaning to work on more, but I haven't had the time for. It's called Sellsword Sinnix. I practice HEMA, which is medieval martial arts, full contact sparring, steel weapons, armor, you name it. Throwing each other, bashing each other, finessing each other and fighting. Vintage Story? I've actually never heard of Vintage Story. But I like all kinds of games. I like trying all kinds of things out. You know? But if you like HEMA, check out my other channel, Sellsword Sinnix. I'm a proud red aggro player myself. I'm currently building a blue mill deck. You know what I am mostly? I'm a blue-black-white player, or blue-black-green, or green-black. It has to be black something. Black-blue. Blue is fine. I actually don't use as many counter spells as most blue players do. I abuse the shit out of blue's replayability, a draw power, you know, spell recursion, stuff like that for blue. I'll throw a couple counter spells in there, but I won't like stack my deck of counter spells in blue. But a lot of the fun creatures for zombies have blue splashed into them. But so I have 4 zombie decks. I have like a black blue sacrifice well-held deck. I have black blue white Hashaton. I go crazy. I like to do a lot of recursion of creatures and stuff. I also have an Eldrazi deck, of course. I have black, white, red human aggro. Have you heard of Lords of the Fallen? I heard of it. It's pretty cool. It's kind of game, Elden Ring, Dark Souls. I see my friend play it too, like in the house. How is this RP server? I heard some bad things. I've joined different ones. I'm wondering if I should play Keizaal. The main thing I heard is from my friend that there were too many GMs. Jackal Clark, there's a lot of, I feel like, kind of branded takes on it. I think for this server to work properly, it's important to have a lot of game masters. To keep the lore as solid as possible, to keep things as balanced as possible to the nature and to the idea of Elder Scrolls and Skyrim. So having a lot of GMs is good. Some people complain that, oh, you can't get positions unless you're friends with GMs. I tell you what, I don't know any of the GMs. I don't talk with them. I don't communicate with them. You know, they look out for good roleplay and they try to reward it, but a lot of it seems to be naturally progression, you know? But yes, hey North Star, do you have you know my other YouTube channels, brother? Red Zone was good stuff back in the day from the bush. That was crazy times back then. I saw some of the ghost stuff too, but I also thought it was a glitch. Helios. I kind of want to play an Imperial next too, but I want to make sure that before I play a character that was on the exact opposite side of Gorm, I want to make sure I play a bandit first in between them so that I can let the climate of RP and the story change a bit, so I'm not like OCC knowledge too much on who's side, you know? I like to give it a buffer before I switch sides if I do get killed with Gorm. All right, so the Commander Sinnix and then Sellsword Sinnix. If you could link both of them for me, North Star, I'd appreciate that. Also, guys, could you also link Dark Hollow One's YouTube channel? He just started doing YouTube. And can we also get a link for Undead Spaghetti, because he plays Moonsun and he's been doing YouTube. I really want to see my friends just starting YouTube channels out in the roleplay community on YouTube. I want to see them grow more. I want to see them evolve more. And the reason for that is because I don't think the RP community is big enough on YouTube. During one of the Ad-Apocalypses, YouTube roleplay for like DayZ and other games was really, really, really popular on YouTube. Now, after the Apocalypse, they all went to Twitch and found success. Most of them found success there before Twitch got all crazy weird. The only things you can see a lot of popularity on for roleplay is like either trolling role players on YouTube or like low tier roleplay on GTA or really gross, weird ass roleplay on like Roblox and shit, you know? You don't see these legendary role players at the top of the subscription lists these days, you know what I mean? That first link there in YouTube chat, that's my channel, Sellsword Sinnix. I haven't uploaded there in a while, but you can see a bunch of sword fighting I've done there and so on. So definitely check that one out. Commander Sinnix is going to be my next one. It's my Magic the Gathering channel, which I just started. It's not even at 100 subscribers yet, but it's already gotten like 50,000 views through shorts. Yeah, if you guys want to go check out Dark Hollow One from his perspective, he's going live here soon too, and check him out, help him grow. I remember Frankie back in the day, he was definitely a goat. I found Frankie, Mr. Moon, and a bunch of other role players to Gem Jar back in the day. North Star linked my other YouTube channel, Commander Sinnix, which is for Magic the Gathering, Commander specifically. I want to do like regular 4-player Commander games and edit them. I can start on that doing, spell table. And anybody in chat who wants to help me make a video there, I do need to edit some of the spell table stuff and make an actual legit episode from spell table. Hollow at least does also stream at slightly different times than me sometimes, or he'll stream longer than it. He will sometimes stream longer than I do. So when my stream ends, we'll make sure we go to Dark Hollow one. And there's his YouTube channel right there. Is that last link for Undead Spaghetti and his new channel? But my thought process is, if anybody who's starting out YouTube and they're part of my community, I honestly don't get too many opportunities to collab with people. So it's like, why not collab with them and see them become good, see them grow and prosper? Because I don't think enough people help small channels grow, because it's like an investment. Some people are too busy on like, I need to find the next big guy to the coattail ride or get involved in the RP. And it's a good strategy to grow fast. But if you're part of the group of people and say like 2 of the 5 start skyrocketing in views, you're a part of that circle. You'll grow with them. And with you growing, and you start getting that momentum, then they'll grow more too. I went back watching several lives from the past weeks to catch up on your current story. Are you still alive as your character? Yeah, this character's still alive, but he's no longer the Baron, pretty much at this point. I have a Rakdos deck full of removal on red. I have Bolt Chain Lightning deck full of cheap creatures, a mana ramp dragon deck. Hell yeah. I have a dragons deck as well too. I have a 5-color dragons deck. It's more of a 3 because it's kind of got like, it's got silly long combos that cost a lot of mana, but when they play off, it's like epic. It's badass. I've seen dev vids for Cyberpunk 2077. Like, what do you mean? Like, there's just them talking about it? Undead Spaghetti, I'm having, Undead Spaghetti there, go to his channel. He uploads to YouTube as well. He plays Moonsun, and from his perspective, you guys should check it out. And Moonsun, I have a question for you. I think I asked it earlier, but I didn't see an answer from you. Do you need would you like some resources from me for finding good music that's copyright free for your channel, in case it does, become something you want to do later, and you don't have to worry about like, sharing ad revenue and so on? Because if you need those resources, let me know. I don't have magic cards, but at least, but last time I did, I had an Eldritch Horrors with Eldritch Horror-like beast. So like, you probably had Eldrazi. I got my cards right here. This is my main deck. This deck is probably worth almost $1,500. Got cool, fucked up looking monsters like that. Yeah. This is my commander boy that I played Magic. How many subscribers is that just spaghetti guy at? Let's check it really quick. Our spaghetti man, Undead Spaghetti. Well, there's a rockabilly band that has a song called Undead Spaghetti. Undead Spaghetti is at 77 subscribers. You guys should really go there, and you guys should really subscribe to him. Get him to 100. And then Dark Hollow one, what is he at? I think Dark Hollow one just started his YouTube channel. Dark Hollow one is at 16 subscribers. Let's get him going, okay? He's got 5 videos. Some live streams. Yeah, he's just started. It is worth checking him out. Don't care much how, cause not monetized. I have 125 vids and only ever had 1 copyright strike. Interesting. Yeah, copyright strikes are rare now because you can't really get copyright strikes for music anymore unless it's just playing the whole song. If you're using it in a video, they'll just take the money from it essentially now. Instead of giving you a copyright strike for music, they'll just make sure the money goes to the right person. So your channel gets monetized one way or another even if you're not monetized. Poor Charlemagne. Well, hopefully we'll meet again. We're like at this like turning point in the storyline that's going to define so much of our characters. And I'm going to try to stick to being up here because Gorm is not aware that the trial is to happen today. He thought he was just going to be executed. He would need someone to come up here and give him word. But the throat of the place is a hard place. Let's do another prayer to Talos out loud. The ice, the wind, the thin air, and the beasts that lay atop the throat of the world, to high Hrothgar. I walk this pilgrimage, almighty Talos, and Kind's tests. I hope to prove myself wise, worthy of knowledge, worthy that I might see a proper path, a path forward for the Nords here in Skyrim. Our people are scattered, unorganized. They fight each other, manipulated by cunning enemies such as the Thalmor, such as the Imperials, the Dunmer. We are lost. We are divided. Though I stand with an iron will, unbroken, undeterred, to my very last breath. Against all obstacles that my age presents, I will still share the knowledge to the young. The Nordlings will know the path and history, the ancestors that once were before them. Know the truth behind our people and what is at great risk. Almighty Talos, guide me. Guide a loyal son of Skyrim. Show me the way. Give me a sign. Anything, so that I might accomplish something of worthy for the people of Skyrim and all of her Nordlings. Tuberculosis, that's what gets them, yeah. It's gonna be like Skeeverlocus? Yes. I kind of want to make a ticket to see if I can knock at the door of the Greybeards to see if I can get wisdom from them. That Gorm also doesn't want to, like, disturb them either. Right now my character's under the impression that there's no trial. In character, he believes there's no trial. What's up, Gross Roast? What channel would I post a knock at the Greybeard's doors? Probably OCC. They increase their level through other means. Not like a level increase, but like you gain skills through other ways. I'll try two different things. It is locked, hell yeah. I'm glad it's locked. Check the other side. I hope it stays locked. So it wasn't locked before, but I think too many people kept coming up here. Because you're not supposed to enter it, you know? I thought you were being a good steward and was looking forward to your progression as Silver Baron. Yeah, that's how it goes. I might become a baron, a lord, or jarl somewhere else in the kingdoms. I know my allies would like me. A GM says like to ask them a question. Gorm Rescue Art. I didn't get any, unfortunately. I was just kind of given this stuff. Northstar, have a good one, man. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the gifted memberships, man. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you for being a big part of the role play and helping me put together so many important little pieces. You do a lot of legwork, and it's really appreciated. You're gonna get down in the corn, devour the corn on the cob, got a little corn on the cob, more charbone, corn on the cob, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout him from the mountain. Shout him from the mountain. Shout them down the mountain. I hope they get more emotes soon, and I hope they do the like I can do like a /pray eventually, you know? You know, like those would be nice to do sometime. Because once we have those, I can set up all my emotes to a stream deck. Talos Taco Tuesdays. TTT. Talos Taco Tuesdays. The TTT. Oh, yeah. You can never get tired of the music, though, in the game. No, I want the emotes to show. Yeah, because I can do like it auto does the commands for me, but there's no way for me to attach it to my stream deck right now. It's just this wheel. Dark Hollow One, see you later, man. Hopefully I'll run into you in character. Gotta remember, Nords are naturally resistant to the ice. It doesn't affect them as greatly as others. It doesn't do the emote. It just does like a little like thing in the chat. Brandon Bryant, welcome in. It is surely a thing, my friend. Let's go find some players so I can show you. It'd be fun to see some like Morrowind, not Morrowind, but Oblivion roleplay too. It is a lot of fun. We've had some really good story. Now we need to get back to some interactions. Can't spend all day up here on this mountain. Oh, yeah. Did Gorm have a memo for his son yet? He never got an opportunity to have it because of everything that's been going on for Exian. Oh, legendary, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Gorm's hideout. Dude, tacos are sounding really good right now. A true visionary. Where did my horse go off to? Was it stole? Perhaps not the place. This is the place where one could mourn. My son, I have not had a chance yet to give you a proper funeral. Though you not lay here in this burrow, and your body swept down the Karth River, and nature took care of the rest. But you are in the sovereign God now. Talos guides you. And I wish you were still here, not corrupted by this foul magic that sought to take hold. But here I am now, exiled, ridiculed, and abandoned. Reminds me of my Stormcloak days. The very end of it. Like 600. Brandon? I happen to be in a very low populated area though. There's my horse. I'll have to hear it later in Discord. I've not really explored much of Rift in area. Heyo. The Rift. I was seeing animals earlier named player horses. I don't know what the bug is about. I don't know. I seen that bug too. Like mud crabs and elk named Balrock Stormborn's horse, for example. Weird. Balric. Balric.
I should probably go. Unyielding era. What is he doing? How is Ghost being Jarl of Markarth? Big bad. I never actually officially got it. My character is to be executed, is what he believes. For crimes against the Empire. But he only aided the High King, and if the High King is found guilty, everyone who aided the High King will be found guilty as well. Have a good one. I've been kind of hiding on the mountain, communing with Talos. Sorry. Yes, yes. This is Keizaal. Yeah, it's because, you know, I needed to take O'Sealy. I also needed to take 2 days off, so a lot of RP moved on without me, which is totally fine. But, yeah, it's a fine storyline to follow. Ups and downs, create a good story. Well, welcome back, Big Bad. Time to T-pose. C-Pop, the festival, a lot has changed. A lot has changed. C-Pop, my character is wanted for trial, but he believes he's just going to be executed without trial. So he's waiting and hiding so his allies and him can take march once more. I believe the voice could also be used for, like, in defense of the great, like, if you're at great risk, like you and your people. If your people are at great risk, you could also use it to save your people, but not abuse it beyond that. What is this place? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Exactly, what's being executed without a fair trial or being attacked by vampires? Executed without fair trial, but there's supposedly supposed to be a fair trial, but Gorm was told otherwise by allies he trusts, so I would rather be at the trial right now. O'Sealy role-playing out that scene, but he'll need to be brought there and convinced. If I just arrive there, it wouldn't make sense now. But while I'm over here, I should definitely explore
what spawns they have out this way. Is there a road? I found Froky's shack. I know where Froky lives now. Just kidding. It's probably of a similar name. Oh, Ember lives there. We'll go back up in the mountain here soon. I'd love to run into another person doing the, what's it called? Pilgrimage up there. I like 3 different people. Gorm Ironwill is wanted and shit. I had the RP, RP, I don't even know the guy, just embarked. Also, here's some more to go towards your upgraded mic, perhaps a drink or snack. Your RP is always great, and I appreciate that. You interact with us. Thank you, Swiggity Sweetie, for the $5 gifty. Thank you for the donation. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Hell yeah. I don't want to go past that river. Thank you for it again, by the way. Much appreciated. Not mostly just kind of talking to the chat since then. I kind of painted myself into a corner entertainment-wise for the chat. If I was like some role player who just role played in his free time, being, you know, AFK. Not AFK, but being up there with nobody to entertain would be fine, but I kind of wish I made a different decision in character, but I'm sticking with it. Because it's kind of, and this is definitely what Gorm would have done. But I'm also kind of running around this little region to see who's about for Gorm to RP with, to get a kind of like little side story going in his exile. I think it's always fun to roleplay with someone when they don't know who you are and what your grand story is so far. The fuck is that? That looks hella ominous. That's very ominous. Must have been where the wolves came down from that attacked me here. I've been seeing Dark Hollow one. He's been down here where I live. The river was doing some shit. Hey, thank you for becoming a super fan, by the way. Keizaal Burial. I don't know if I said your name right, but that's a sick name. Keizaal Burial. We got so many members, guys. I think we have over, like, thanks to both C-Pop and North Star and everybody who's done their own gifts or personal memberships. I think we're over like 200, 300 something members right now on the channel, which is the most I've ever had at once. I think the most I've ever had at once is like 25. Before that. A Night to Remember, Gorm Edition.
Greetings.
Greetings. Another one of the Nordmann gang. A Night to Remember, Gorm Edition. I could do any voice for any species, by the way, and monsters for sounds. I'm kind of like a monster and sounds board in my throat. Nice. Welcome in, Big Roger 1. Hell yeah. It might be time we march back up the hill. The Charcoal Company and Solitude. You can call me Amborium is my GT. I used to play Halo competitively. KWSU was an old team name. I have been doing RP for years. Skyrim is my favorite game of all time. Hell yeah, welcome in. Ran a Clone Wars RP server on Gmod for a while. Ooh, pretty cool. I used to play some roleplay on Gmod. I did some Half-Life RP there. That was pretty cool. I don't think we're gonna go back up the steps all the way because it could be, you know, I don't want to, like, it is an arduous journey every time, so going up and down, I want to give it some time between, since we spent so much time up there. We've hit 8,500 subscribers on YouTube, 500 more until we get to 9,000. And then just after that, 1,000 more, and would have hit 10,000 subscribers. Hey, Northstar, Nord Money. Northstar, thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it, man. Hashtag Nord Money. Gorm comes from Nord Money. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift. Yeah. Nord Money gang. Hey. Future Jam. The goat has donated. L because it was Northstar. And so does the fight begin again. It's about the whitelist, but the pubs are flooded with the beast races already. Gorm just aura farming today, yep. Lots of aura farming. Kind of bizarre to walk into a major city and see 60% non-humans. What do you want me to say? Add a Winterfell Dunmer Swiggity? The most oppressed people on the server should be Argonians and Khajiit. Gorm is actually a lumber worker now, yes. A soundtrack is so timeless, yeah. Yeah, Gorm's not gonna leave the mountainside until, you know, like, but, you know, he was careful about leaving his tracks hidden. So the only people who could really point towards Gorm is Lovar, and the other Windhelm guy. Oh, Gorm's dead. As much as I really want to be there for the trial as a streamer and role player, it would be meta information for me to go there now. It's a very quiet part of the map. Like on this server is at least 470 at peak. Yeah, my dog, we're kind of pointing myself into a corner here. Hey, Emborium, thank you for the $5. Mead for my Jarl, hell yeah. It's important I stay online because it gives a chance for the Legion to find me and stuff. And other folks to find me. Looking out, more Nord money. North Star's matching it, people, by the looks of it. I'm working with the lumber mills, paper mills for my day job, and hopefully you aren't working hard out there, my friend. I've been breaking my body, working in my lumber yard. With all the rain and stuff. Thank you for another gifted membership too, North Star. Hey, mutt dogs. Got it. Hell yeah. Some more Nord money. So what I've learned about how this area, it's very empty of role players. It's a very quiet place, kind of like Markarth and Karth Wasteland, but almost seems quieter, but I don't spend enough time here to know just how quiet this area is. I usually stream every day. I had like a 30-day stream streak like 2 days ago, but I am back to day 1 again. But I try to upload stream every day. Liam Tran, thank you for that Nord money. Yeah. Thank you kindly, I appreciate it. A little Legion camp here. Oh yeah, I think I spent 140 gold there, and she was talking about it to another person that I'd spent 140 gold for food. North Star matching it with the Nord Money Gang. Yeah, baby. So far, North is the undefeated donator of the. Thank you for linking the Discord. You know how bad I just want to ride the Markarth right now? I'm a responsible role player, and I stick to my guns and what my character has decided and what he knows about. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Brandon. For Hungry Box, a pro Smash player, I will see you soon at the top. North Star. Uh-oh. North Star, you got a challenger, brother. I think we're gonna head back to the top of High Hrothgar and do another speech. If we're lucky, we'll find somebody taking the pilgrim too. I was hoping to see another taking the pilgrim up there. Pilgrimage? The pilgrimage. For the Underforge upkeep. Thank you, Mudstog. Thank you, man. Thank you for the $2 dono. Yeah, you have North Star has gifted a lot of memberships and donated a lot of dollaroonies. If you take his crown, he might actually come and find you. Hashtag Nord money. Old Nord money. How will Gorm know when it's time to come out of isolation? So I have talked to like Lovar and some of the other Frostfanes about where I'm at, and they will come and get me once the Rebellion knows it's safe for me to join one of the cities. So right now the Rebellion is trying to bring Riften, Windhelm, and Whiterun together into a pact. I can pick flowers. So there's okay. Let me show you guys. Yeah, mining, woodworking, smithing, alchemy, hunting, cooking, tailor, warrior. Those other abilities, like they give you the access to more and more materials as you go, and abilities for things related to that. Like I can't mine or hunt and collect meat properly. But I could do some of the basic cooking. I could do some of the other basic stuff. But I've chosen the warrior's life. So I'm really good at fighting, but I'm not really good at any of the trades. Alright, we're gonna make the journey up to High Hrothgar again. Norv, thank you for another $5. Brooksian lucked out and found a really good job. How do you have so much disposable cash? Christ, I have 5 pences to my name right now. Well, the good news is you guys are making sure I have plenty of money to pay my editor. I got some videos to work on and get finished on my own, and then he's going to be taking over the edits for the future videos. So this money is definitely going towards paying that. Might have to get a new mic here soon. And a few other things. Oh, why am I running? Oh, thanks. I'm aggressive in the regular game at advancing my character, so I was trying to understand why the game peeps don't do these a lot. Thanks. Get a good editor this time? Yeah, that last guy, you know, he was a local person. I knew him in IRL, or knew of him through another friend, I mean. And I'll tell you this. I gave him a chance. He lied to me a bunch. I felt like he at least lied to me, not like a bunch, but he lied to me, I think, about using AI to edit the videos. And then I go and use an AI myself that does a better job editing, and then I can rework them. Because it felt like a lot of the shorts that he was making was missing the context of any of the scenes. He did do the work, but it was too expensive for what he was charging for shorts. I think shorts need to be bundled up into like, yeah, like 10 shorts for $10 type thing almost. How much RAM am I running? I have no idea. I bought this computer and I didn't build this one. My last computer I built had like 32 gigs of RAM. Had 216s. Amborium 117 says soon, very soon. But have you noticed the shorts I've been making been doing pretty good? Come home, no meta. I wish my character would know too. Moabit, I think, is pretty popular here now. We got like a good active group of people. They're slowly whitelisting good role players. They're being hopefully a little more selective because we've also had a lot of people get like kicked off. Electrical programming. Woo. I mean, I could definitely pay someone to cut down my content to be like cut down the 10-hour streams and do important bits. I didn't even pay someone for that on Dead Spaghetti. It sent me back like some of the work that's been like edited through, you know. So I'm doing less of that myself. I've been at it for long enough that I know like a lot of people in the RP community, so I just get suggested good RP servers all the time. Usually I prefer, like, not usually, I always prefer them to be whitelisted so that the quality is higher. I wanted to try it out. However, I'm so deep into RPing scenes at the moment over here in No Pixel. I played on No Pixel before for a while. I even got a priority there that I didn't really take advantage of back in the day. I know the editors, honestly, I know editors charge and it's crazy. I do it for cheap. We can talk sometimes. I essentially just work to cut and shorten streams. I would appreciate that because I get like 10-hour streams that I would like the main focal points to be cut out and then sent to me back, you know? Well, I'm in web design and digital marketing background as well as video editing, social media marketing. If you need help with for the low, hit me up. Would love to help. Hell yeah. Well, I would love to have more than one editors because then I can send like more content to other people to work on for me. Of course, make sure you have like, you send me back like, you know, credits and stuff so I can give them proper credits. It looks a little silly, doesn't it? Just a hood. But yeah, join the Discord and DM me in there. I think we can make a little like channel for interested editors for videos and so on. I also have a lot of resources I can share for like music that won't get copyrighted and so on. Oh, Gorm is definitely getting his steps in today. Somebody's up here. Northstar, after he takes off his makeup. Not a typical programming either. It can be, but the standard is ladder logic, which is simpler. I don't know much about coding myself, but it sounds like a really good job. All the new people in chat, I want you guys to know Rock the Sea Pop and Northstar, they are rivals here in my chat. that compete with each other. I know for sure I have a catalog of work I can share. I make music in my pastime. I can help with that if needed. Not looking for a job or to be paid. Really just friendly work. Okay. But yeah, we'll definitely get a spot in Discord going because I definitely could use a lot more help. We've read the stones a bunch of times. Hell yeah. Welcome to High Hrothgar. We are walking through the throat of the world. The biggest one-time dono I've ever had was on YouTube. Well, it was through PayPal, but while I was live on YouTube, I was playing Project Zomboid. And a fella donated $2,000. That was the largest. Well, I guess it's one time, so it'd been 1,000 once and then 1,000 again right afterwards. He didn't do it. He didn't do 2,000 by itself. It was 1,000, and then 30 minutes later, he donated another $1,000. Project Zomboid's good. We were playing on a roleplay over there a while back, and it was crazy good. The guy was like some CEO to a company or something. Yeah. He really enjoyed the RP. I was also had a donation goal going too. I just lost my job like 4 summers ago, like 4 years ago, and so I was just trying to like raise as much money as I could. I think I had a goal for like $800 or something like that. It was either $500 or $800 to pay some bills, and the guy just donated $2,000 and said, pay your bills, and then he said, go have some fun. That was like what he said. Talos, oh almighty Talos, in my pilgrimage to High Hrothgar, up and down the steps I walk, contemplating my choices, my path forward. It is still unclear. It is hard for myself, one of myself, to be idle for so long. I've always been ambitious and decisive in my nature. And to be hidden away at behest of my allies so that I'm not sacrificed, murdered, taken for execution. What is this? What is this?
It is me, servant.
And it can't be. I seen you. I saw you.
I felt my axe in you!
I'm a spirit, my father, walking amongst you now. You lifted the curse. You've done it. May I approach you?
My boy! Is it really you? This is a blessing from Talos! This isn't trickery! Right?
This is not trickery, my father.
My boy!
It is me.
What have you come to say?
I am a spirit amongst you now. I'm a ghost, a spirit. This mask I wear now contains such things. I'm in hiding right now, you see.
And hiding, I don't understand. Were you not granted Solvingard?
No, as you slain me, as you slain Zevran Berlin, I have awakened as a spirit.
What does this mean? What is happening, my boy? I don't understand.
I'm here to guide you. When you slain Zevran Berlin, you got rid of all the evil that was left in him, you see, Gorm. The task I gave you to slay this vampire lord. In my travels I have found out this vampire lord was slain by another foe. For then the curse is now lifted. But I am still cursed, walking the realm as a spirit.
My boy. My son. What am I to do? What guidance do you offer? At the throat of the world, high Hrothgar amongst Talos.
I believe we have met here for a purpose, Father. I bring you news of a friend from far. He brings a message saying that people are looking for you, for I do not know of why. You are to be assassinated, is what I was told, if you go to some type of trial that is before you. Is this true, Father? I am confused to this. What has happened?
I have been conspired against. The Empire seeks revenge on all those who aided the High King in the rebellion. Though we won, the High King threw it to the side for the Empire. And now they wreak their revenge. He's imprisoned, and all who followed him, all who served, are to be offered up to the butcher.
Indeed. Father, now I come to you in spirit to help you guide your path. But I know now there's a different name to you. Valine Curious is my new name. Speak to no one of me being Zevran Berlin, for I am in exile, and that is an old part of me. I have lost the name and forgotten its past.
Vaylin. Zevran.
Yes. Yes, my father. Don't fret, please. I am with you and always in spirit. I've been watching over you, and I bring you this news. You must stay hidden, for people are looking to end your life.
How long must I remain hidden? I know even now my allies seek to regain power and build a pact between different Jarldoms. so that we might stand strong against our enemies and find ourselves a new High King.
Patience. Let it unfold truly, my friend. Please, you must. Don't make hasty decisions, Father, for if you do, I'm here now telling you it will be your downfall. You must retreat. Rebuild. It might be some time, but I'm here guiding you on this path. One moment. I'm going to put on the mask that I put on now. It keeps me from revealing myself to be a phantom, Father. Please, give me a moment. See now, Father.
I've seen you on the road. You've been watching.
Your every moment's now, Father, and I need to come to you in this time of need. I know you need it. Father, I know you will die fighting, but you must heed my warning.
What is your warning, my boy? What do you beckon? What more do you say?
Travel lightly and carefully, for if you seek this trial, you will be executed. There's assassins. I have a letter I received yet the other day, and I had to deliver this message to you post-haste. I was at your keep not too long ago. No one was there. I saw a patrol of Markarth guards heading to Whiterun. I believe. I have no idea what they're up to, but I went to your keep and no one was there, and I thought, I shall find you here. If this is not a sign from Talos himself, I don't know what is, Father. Heed my warning.
My allies have guided me wisely, and you are here speaking the same words, the same sense. We are being watched and blessed and guided. We have a greater role to play here in Skyrim to ensure that our people are united against the coming threat from the Dominion.
Father, from now on, forget the name of Severin. Call me by Karis, please. For if my name is banished on the streets, and this mask is pulled from my face, I will only reveal to them that I am a phantom, and I will be slain. Please, do this for me.
Yes, my son. I will only hold your name in my heart, never to be spoken by voice again.
I'm with you now, Father. I will help you in spirit and mind, and do what I can for you. I've traveled to Falkreath, for they think me to be a friend, which I am. But I don't know these keeps as well as I should, but they have taken me in with open arms. But I know this. Riften. We must seek out Riften to see what is going on there first. Don't go to this trial. I will be behind you with your every move.
My allies, they warned me not to go to Riften yet. Winterhelm, Whiterun, until they have finished bonding their pact, so that the allies who have served truthfully, honestly, with honor in their hearts, that they won't be betrayed, executed, and given to the slaughter.
Indeed. I will be with you, at your side. Wherever we need to go, I will be there. For we are friends who have met on the road now. That is our story, until things come afold. I don't know where we will travel. I don't know. But I am with you now, Father, in the time of desperate need. You have prayed multiple times today, and hopefully I have answered your call.
Talos gave us a sign. Perhaps now the Divines have given us a second chance. Only time will reveal our fate. And I hope, my boy, I hope Skyrim is united by the end of this, and I die in that final battle that changes much. My boy.
I wanted to ease into this conversation. I'm sorry to add it to it like this, but my father, your life is in danger.
I will heed your warning, heed the wisdom of my allies, and I will remain hidden down in the village. Perhaps I will take home where my ally suggested, inside a keep. I ask you, I bid you, to find the rest of my friends, friends I hold dear, and have them make their way east, away from our enemies.
What is their names, my father? Please tell me.
Ulrich Karlsson, Valdir Frostbane, Torin, Thaddeus Shirabuckle, Stone. All who lives in Karthwasten are to be invited to seek a better way.
Indeed, and I will give him this news.
Charlemagne Moonson is not to be forgotten as well.
The name sounds very familiar to me, for I am lost to the fact of that name.
He helped you, I think. I don't know.
Well, by your wishes, my father, it will be done. I will bring them here, to the village down below the steps.
Yes. I will be staying here for some time, under the name of Harold.
Harold. Father.
Yes.
Harold. That will be your name.
Yes. For the time being, until I may reveal myself at the proper time and place.
Indeed, and I believe it is the same of me, but in great time. I will do this task you now, Father. I will do it now. I will seek them out. I will travel downwards to the city, and to Markarth I will travel as well.
Safe travels, and be swift. I stay in a shack, abandoned, in ruins on the other side of the river.
May Talos have you, and answered your prayer.
Talos guide you. Talos guide us all. And may the other Divines watch us. Kind, guide us. I am proud to see you again, my boy. You have a greater purpose, and by the end of this, I am sure we will be dining in Sovngarde together.
We will. I will fight for you until death. You know this. I have foreseen this, and this is truth.
Almighty Talos, thank you for the sign. Thank you for this blessing.
Holy shit, chat! $20, $20, $50, $50. Dogwood, thank you for the 20. Then matched by North Star for another 20 in the Nord money. On to Dogwood, donating $50. North, thank you for matching it for the other $50. Thank you kindly. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Now that he's been revealed, there's been some admin approval here. Some new things going on with his character. Some big backstory he's got going that I'm not quite sure where it begins and where it ends, you know? So a lot of it's actually mystery to me as well, but I knew that he wasn't dead, O.C. Lee. Thank you, Chad. That was awesome. Thank you, North Star, for all the monies. Dogwood, thank you for all the monies. Hell yeah. That was epic. That was epic. I actually had no idea how he was going to approach me. I didn't know where or when he was going to approach me. He definitely kind of like opened up some shit. I did not know what was going on. I didn't know he was a ghost. I thought he was just like, I don't know. So I did kill part of him. So he's like half alive. He's like 1 foot in the mortal plane, 1 foot in the afterlife. So he's definitely not that great. North Star, see you in game, man. Old Nord money. Alright, so now we'll finally get our allies converging together. Austrian dude, thank you for the EU, the E money. Thank you for the Reachman money. Thank you kindly. Robert Davis, he is the perfect spy. I'm not sure if he can go fully invisible, but I wonder. The Phantom Potion was cool. Reach money might not catch on, bud. The euro. E money, the euro. We got Old Nord money. We got some Reach money. My father was a baron, a rich baron of horses. So much Old Nord money and horses. Oh, that was some good RP. Praise Talos. All that hashtag Nord money. Oh boy. Oops, I lied. I shall be on in a few hours probably. Did you get called to work? So Nord money is actually a thing because Draugrs seem to only carry the septum. Yeah. So the biggest contenders for the Sugar Daddy throne are North, Dogwood, and Ambo if he backs up his claims. Oh no, you gotta mention Rock the Sea Pop is a big contender too, Swiggy. There was a moment both him and North Star, both Rock the Sea Pop and North Star were at a full war, matching each other for like all day long. I'd say first place is North Star, second place is Rock the Sea Pop, third place would be Dogwood. Hell yeah, dude, go and roleplay with them. Besides, I'm gonna be here for a while. Freak. I really appreciate the Rock the Sea Pop, and you know, if you're in trouble, let me know, man. I was gonna be like, no, I'm the biggest whale. No, I'm the biggest whale. No, I am. They are suddenly not RP pilled. What does that mean? Like they're not like are they like learning it, getting into it? See you later, North Star. Have a good one, man. Oh, Subnautica 2. Have fun. Bye-bye. Jeremy, let's just say some things have happened of late.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Do you know the Argonian that is in this house?
I do not know if there is an Argonian that lives here in this ruin.
What is your name, Cecil? Are you a citizen here of Everstead?
I am Harold. I'm merely a beggar and traveler.
Beggar and traveler. I am captain of the guard of all Riften. I am Aegon's crossman.
Greetings, Aegon.
Of course, Harold.
And why do you...
so kind of shake my hand?
Sir.
Why do I what?
Why do you search for this Argonian?
No. We have a report of Argonians committing atrocities within Riften.
Huh.
The Argonian appears to have fallen asleep. So.
Very well. There's not a problem. No. There has been atrocities being committed by a group of Argonians, committing atrocities like robbing and stealing and killing.
I see. Brigands and bandits.
We cannot be too careful.
Generally, they have been targeting individuals along the roads between here and up to the East March border, before disappearing into the waters to not be chased.
I will keep this in mind and make sure I keep vigilant in my nights, sleeping on the bare earth.
Hang on, let me see. Damn it, I don't have any coin for you. Well, I take care of yourself. That's all I can really give you at the moment.
I am doing well for now. I have hunted and gathered enough food to keep me fed for some time. Fortunately, the lands out this way are fruitful.
Would you like a couple of better pelts to sleep upon?
I would not turn down a gracious gift.
Here you go, my friend.
Thank you kindly.
Of course. The nights can be quite cold sometimes, so it's always best to be prepared.
I am forged by the cold.
Are you a true Northern?
Yes.
It is good to see one such as you in such lands like these.
Surely times have changed. We see less and less of our kin in our own homelands.
Agreed. Do not worry, brother. Don't worry, brother. Times will come where they'll be changed. I can only hope that I have a brother like you that will be around to help.
If I see any of those Thalmor bastards mucking about, if they don't face my sword, surely they'll face yours.
Here.
Agreed.
And if I see these Argonian, I know the man just to look for.
Aye. Give me a report in the Riften area, or do honey. Well, no, he's being transferred ready, of course, the plan. And do the rest of your evening.
Safe travels.
You as well.
May the nine divines guide you all.
Yeah.
You don't have options like this.
Elandra, are you here?
Elandra. I swear I heard your voice.
Yeah, because he wanted to shake my hand. He wanted the mechanical shake, but then I think he caught on really quickly that my character was like not going to tell him his full, true name. See you later, Dark Hollow One. That was some good RP. My horse is still near Robert Davis. I need a moment, guys. Get some more water. Frostbane's more likely to be an ally of mine than an enemy, because he is of the Frostbane family, which I know some of his kin.
It was quite humorous to see him running around. Alright, wait, turn the other way. Face the south.
I'm back. Oh, good music, right? I wonder how many nights they'll let me, like, buy a room here.
Greetings.
Greetings. It's funny, like, my character is a criminal, but he's also a good guy, but it's like war crimes, and these war crimes aren't like hideous, it's just he chose a side, he stayed loyal. You know, like, the Empire really isn't evil itself, and this Nord Rebellion isn't evil itself. It is individuals fighting for freedom in their own way, but...
Good sir, is there something I can help you with?
I only seek the aid of the warm air inside of this tavern on this cold night.
Aye. Well then, I shall give you some rest and leave you be.
I've already bought plenty of supplies from Ember. I am doing quite well, and this tavern has made a nice sum of gold.
Wonderful. So, where are the others from the Birchwood Company?
I do not know. I'm not familiar with everybody here. I am a wanderer.
It's a pleasure to meet some visitors of Iverstead.
I had recently taken the pilgrimage to High Hrothgar, and only made myself back down merely an hour ago.
Yeah, well, then take some rest, enjoy the warmth of the fire, and yeah, be our guest as long as you wish to.
Thank you kindly.
Well then, if you need anything, I'll be outside working at the lumber mill. And if I don't see you again, safe travels and may the divines bless you.
Farewell. Divine blessings unto you as well.
Thank you.
War crimes, baby! Yeah, but my character, you know, he's innocent to the rebellion because he's been a great ally, a great friend, truly loyal, but he's guilty in the eyes of the Empire for being a traitor because he's technically a citizen there, even though he didn't choose to be a citizen there. And aiding in the rebellion makes him guilty of treason. His allies had warned him not to go back to Markarth or he surely would be executed. So now he's in hiding until he can figure out where he will belong next and how he will aid in the further campaigns against their enemies. Perhaps Gorm will become Jarl of Riften, Jarl of Windhelm, Jarl of Whiterun, Jarl of Dawnstar or something, you know, or Baron to one of these areas. Yeah. Alleged war crimes, baby. Some of the old Nord money, yeah.
Good sir, I just forgot something. I wanted to introduce myself. I'm Thorik Oakenheart, the foreman of the local lumber mill.
Greetings. I'm Harold Brushbard.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Harold. I've seen a horse outside the tavern. Is this yours?
Yes, that is Bjorn.
Well, it seems to be wandering off. It's already on the other side of the river.
He is an unruly beast. I'm sure he will find his way back to me.
Aye.
And if anyone chooses to ride him, may the Divine show mercy on that one.
I see. Well, then I shall not worry, and it's been a pleasure to meet you, Harold.
Safe travels, Oakenheart.
And safe travels to you as well.
Oh, they're looking for me, Rock the Sea Pop. I know it. The question is, will they find me? The only people who can, the only person who could have given me away is anyone in town here. If they recognized me, they could have given me away, like one of the Khajiit. Which Gorm is actually worried about that Khajiit. Had noticed him, so perhaps it's his time to move on. Since nothing's in here, I must gain the lead. Dogwood, thank you for the $20 donation as well, man. I appreciate it. Much love. I used my shout by accident. My Nord Fear shout. Watch somebody DM North. It won't be me. I don't interfere in these battles. I wonder. I don't need to kill it, but I wanted to get a hit on it. Horse combat's pretty powerful. Yeah, I think that guy was suspicious of me. I mean, he came back, like, he was trying to figure out who I was. As a random traveler in the town. And so many people are probably just believing the lies. This is Whitelist, the Dirt Hawk. I've now become a Skullgrimor, wandering the wilds and hiding. I'm a little nervous if someone's gonna metagame and like find me out in the wilderness. I was summoned, and then I leave once more. Hashtag Nord money.
Oh, Gorm needs a shower. He smells. Thank you for the $20, North. Lord Bunny. Be cool to find a camp somewhere over here. I didn't even know this path existed, by the way, chat. I didn't even know this was a place you could travel right here. This is the first time I've ever found this path playing Skyrim. Dude, Dark Hollow one, that was really good roleplay. I look forward to seeing where it goes, man. We're gonna go find a camp somewhere to set my character at. I can't get a different one. The horse is super expensive, and it's actually my good way. It's a good way for me to escape people. It's my horseback. They might recognize Bjorn. Thank you for the love, Dark Hollow one. Nord money in the chat. No dogwood Nord money shall rule. No dogwood Nord money shall rule. Thank you for some more Nord money. We need all this money to build ourselves a proper yard. I'll be on tonight. We gotta get the list, and here we go. Dude, I can't wait. We should start playing some side characters while we let this kind of like cook. Because if we're on all the time, it might be kind of boring. But I have a side character I want to start playing. I don't know what he's going to be exactly yet, but he's going to be of a foul temper, kind of. Crouching, but I also asked the staff to change my name over my head, just in case someone tries to metagame off of that. This has happened before. Usually it's Rock the Sea Pop versus North Star, but now it's Dogwood taking on North Star. Hell yeah, man. There's so much cool content together. I like that, like, you're making content, I'm making content, Undead is making content, and it's all connected. And that allows more people to see the story from different perspectives. I'm taking Rock's place. Poor Rock. Teamwork. Thank you guys so kindly. You guys are like paying my editors now, pretty much, and I can't wait to get through all this content faster. I might see about getting like a membership for like some kind of Dropbox thing that I can upload and download things from faster. Whoa. Oh! I aggroed my horse somehow. Oh! Oh! I've pissed off my horse! I think this is when I did my shout. I got in my head Austrian dude. Yeah, I remember. Well, let's try this really quick. Let's just relog. See if that fixes the issue. If you guys want a quick log out command, it's just QQQQ. We got 390 people on whitelist right now. Public one has 731 people playing. Oh my. We need to get more white. I want to see whitelisted full like that, dude. Hey, they changed my name. Okay. They did it for me. So my name should display. My name should be different now when I shake hands. My horsey loves me again. So my game master request worked out really well. Is it me or did I see Soul in a Riften uniform? I saw a Frostvein in a Riften uniform. What's up, Warforged? Good to see you. The Dirt Hawk, you don't ask for whitelist, you earn whitelist. I would like to get whitelisted and start streaming. Yeah, Andrea Adams and the Dirt Hawk. I didn't do a special event this week. We missed out on it again, and I apologize. We'll get back and do that here soon. We'll probably do them. I think we're gonna do them Friday or Saturday mornings. I think would be best. I can't really do them Thursdays. Thursdays end up being a lot busier than I thought they would be, and I might be taking Thursdays off from now on from streaming. But we'll get some more events together, putting together scenarios, and then I can see people's roleplay, and if the roleplay is good and I like it, I can then give somebody a recommendation. Bjorn, look at this mess we've been put into. Hopefully our loyalties are not forgotten. You and I have done so much for Skyrim. My allies and friends, I'm sure will come to our aid in time. Interesting. What's this place? Darkwater Pass. The smells of foul beasts, foul creatures. Dangerous place. Maybe you could do some PUBG tonight. There's a 50-person queue right now. Damn. What's up, Moga? The horse was the paid assassin all along. You were right. Locked in on the story. I have sat here for 6 hours enjoying the ride. I'm sorry for like 4 hours is me like just conversating with the chat waiting for RP to show up. That's the bad part about streaming content. The constant fear of metagaming. That's absolute worst. The good thing is I've been doing this for long enough that I'm good at rolling with the punches, and I'm good at recognizing when it happens. And when it does happen, I make sure to report it, you know? And if the metagaming is of great consequence, we'll even like probably try to roll back what happened and say like, you know, they didn't happen, you know. It'd be nice to do like, so the idea for Pub 2 is that we need to get together a few people and have roles. I'm gonna play as a farmer who lost his son, and if anybody wants to play like the character's wife, play the son. The son is kidnapped by bandits. We need someone to play the bandits. The idea is that we give someone a quest to go on, to complete, and it's going to be curious how they complete the quest. Do they call the guards? Do they try it themselves? Do they try to bribe the bandits? You know, it's like a bunch of different interesting ways it can go down. And remember, if they try like the dumb stuff, and they get the boy killed, that's the ending of the quest. There's bad endings too, good and bad endings for the quest. Good night, Phyrexian. Thank you for watching, man. Have a good one. Discover the other side of the pass. If we end up doing it tonight, I'll let you know. It's been really interesting to stand trial today too, but lucky enough, I did meet with the people I wanted to meet with before the trial, and they just basically warned me not to go to it. I would have loved to go into it anyways to see what kind of RP I could have gotten from it. There's very few characters that I could immediately recognize Gorm right now, and that would be pretty much all of the Markarth Guard, some of the Whiterun Guard, and then a few other travelers like Silverhand and stuff like that, but who might not care about the crime against the Empire. Not money, says North Star, putting Dogwood's dog nose in the dirt. I love Cyberstalker. New words, morning. I wish there was a way I could get Bjorn to stay in one spot and not wander. Let's see, he lives here. My character is hiding, and they did the name change, Dark Hollow one. If people meet me and they don't recognize me, I'll say Harold Brushborn. Yeah, I can't wait to be like revealed like a soldier of old, being brought back to fight. His new sword might be a way to recognize him too. He does carry a shield from Markarth, but it's not in his pocket at the moment. Yeah, I did a game master request to help with me like in the hiding right now, so people don't just outright recognize me through the name tag. Because it's usually pretty rough when someone does recognize you in that way. Tonight to the stream, though, I'll be editing the next video, which is coming up soon. And then we'll talk with the other editors to see what we can get to them. I have kind of a way of doing things here. I'm gonna have to make a new intro here soon for when we get closer to Gorm's Barony. The things that happen afterwards. Oh yeah, Rocky T-Pop? You're gonna turn me in, you Argonian bastard. Does a slam dunk over the rock the C-Pop head? Does. Oh. I'm hopping into pub too. Have a good night. Thank you, the Dirt Hawk. Have a good one. Thank you for joining the servers, brother. We're getting more and more popular. What's up to Django Rasta? How you doing? It's good to see you. It's still RP though. A part of the story builds with some suspense and not waiting for your friends or whatever. Yeah, and it's important because you never know who you're going to come across. And some of this disappearance RP, yeah, most people just log off, you know, and then they log in for a little bit and log off. I like to be, if I'm in hiding, I like to be logged in the entire time, so it gives the people looking for me an actual chance to find me, you know? It makes the searching not fruitless. Because a lot of times, the searching is absolutely fruitless. It sucks when you have an RP trail that you need to follow, but you can't actually follow it because they're not actually in game. Check out this mine. I'm actually kind of curious about it. The Golden Rock Mine. Corundium? Corundium? Oh, they thought it was gold, but it ended up being corundium. Nice little mine. I think where we want to go for hiding, I actually have not really explored too much over here. Maybe we're gonna find a cool spot over here to go into hiding. I think the role play, Larry Burns has definitely exploded the RP community's creativity and desire for this type of RP. Do you think the level of popularity for Skyrim RP stuff would bring more attention to Daisy RP community? I think it's going to take away from other RP communities and bring it here. But then those new people might get bored of this later and rediscover like other RP communities, so it can go either way. Yeah, it's a training ground for mod authors too. Who'd have thought in 2026, Skyrim roleplay is what kicks my channel off. Out of all the roleplay I've done over the last 10 years, this is the thing. We'll stop here a moment in Kynes Grove. Not open. I kind of want to do that, like, you know, I'm that random NPC you run into in the wilderness right now. From the bush, hell yeah. If you would have told me in 2026 I'd be spending majority of my nights playing Skyrim again, I would have called you crazy. You know what I've been doing, chat, in my free time? Right before I go to bed, I've been playing a unmodded version of Skyrim, just with the DLCs and stuff, and I'm doing a vampire run through it right now. So it's definitely been exciting. I think the deep lore of Elder Scrolls uniquely makes it stand out for RP storytelling. Definitely part of it, yes. You would have told me in 2020. Oh, I already read that. It's crazy, chat. We're just aura farming Gorm right now. Someone should make a little like fan-made aura film of all the times Gorm's just aura farming. I wonder how. I wish I had a trial. What we should do is we should find another wanderer to be my traveling companion. We'll find someone out there who's lost. I am a wanderer. Do you wish to travel with me? I have nowhere all too important to be besides seeing what this world has to offer. If you guys are really enjoying the stream, make sure you like the stream, okay, chat? Make sure you hype it too. You get 3 hypes a week. I didn't realize I had some silver in my pockets. A fitting name. Dunmer flags, by the looks of it. This road goes to Morrowind. Refugees Rest. Would they tell me to hide there? I cannot go that way. Oh, what is this? The backside of the burrow. Yeah, I know where this is at. It has skeletons in it on the other side. But it could be a place my character could hide. The more I explore Skyrim, the more I just realize just how small it really is. But it's just big enough for roleplay. You know what I mean? But it is tiny. I hope I find another camp out here somewhere. It'd be fun to see if they recognize these are more comfortable and better protected. It'd be funny if they recognize like the gauntlets and the boots. There's no Dark Brotherhood established yet. I think something that they're figuring out how to do the rules for. I would love to come hiking. Say that it's crazy watching this solo RP from Exile is actually kind of enjoyable despite the lack of interactions. I'm trying to find a place to make interactions. Like I really want it to be like if they run into me, they run into like it's like a random event, a random character we're not expecting to run into somewhere in the remote areas. I think that'll be fun. We went to High Hrothgar. Met with friends and kin. I met with my son. Spending time around Kind's growth sounds like the plan right now. I can put my horse back here and he won't like... Ugh. Spending more time next to the fires. Greetings.
Alfred.
It is right for me to use this fire? Is this your land?
I am the Baron of Keizaal, but everybody can use what is on here, and, you know, the such is free to use.
I see. I was not aware that Keizaal had a baron.
Aye, friend, it does. I was going to say it is me. My name is Lord. I
am Harold, my lord.
Aye, it is good to meet you, friend. I was going to say, you could just say Baron or Lord. I don't need the my lord. I'm not the fanciest one for titles in the such.
Oh. It is important that those beneath you respect the titles. You'll never want to anger our lord on accident.
Aye, it is understandable, but I was going to say another member of the Black Shields. He was one of the. He was the Thane here in Windhelm a long time ago, and he did more of keeping people in check and such when it comes to paying respects and such, so I do not care for it much. So he's the one who always did it.
In your presence, my Baron, I will be more relaxed, as you ask.
I was going to say, do you need anything, friend? Do you just retiring by the fire, waiting for a little bit of, how we might say, you want some time of relaxing, eh?
I'm merely passing through, warming myself by the heat of the fire before I find myself elsewhere.
Aye, friend. Do you need any food in this hatch?
I'm doing fine. I'm well fed. I take care of my own.
Aye, friend. Well, Harold, it is good to meet you, friend.
You as well. I hope your barony treats you well, and all those who reside underneath you.
Aye, friend. Stay safe, stay warm. My blessings are extended out upon you.
Yes. Talos guides you.
Aye, friend.
Did my horses despawn? I think my horse may have despawned. Game of Thrones happened. I wonder how, is there more buildings to Kynes Grove? Exiled Baron speaking words of wisdom to a current Baron, yeah. Do they have a mine here? There's a very nice mine in Kynes Grove. Very sought after, I imagine. Yeah, Ned's talking everything, get my head chopped off. Dragon is buried here. My character knows a thing or two about mines. We're really going to explore right now. Oh yeah? How did you respond to that, undead? Spaghetti? just a little house. This reminds me of Markarth. This would not be a bad place to rest for my character. There are some beds here too. Oh, there's a table. Another place we've traveled to. Oh, I can't wait to see your perspective later. That'd be cool to see. Liam Tran, I cannot. It's to prevent the market from being ruined in the game and people getting powerful too quickly. Can't take any of it, but I do have to use the restroom again. I'll be right back, chat. It's not possible. have returned. I'm waiting for the moment when I go to the bathroom or take a break for someone to show up and harass my character. Alright, we've been here long enough. Where do we travel to next? Dawnstar is not really fully officiated, but Legion will probably be setting it up. Larry Burns, I am going to end up towards the steps here soon. See where we end up to next. I am in exile. For the time being. It's kind of cool seeing a different part of the game. I mean, it is exciting to see a different part of the game. Character doesn't really wander around these parts all too much. The Pilgrimage of Exile. That's a good ring to it. Kino Dakota, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, brisk jog. Yeah, Gorm's on the run. Somebody. Gorm's been accused. Somebody crashed, maybe? Wait around here, see if he gets back in. Catnip Escobar's house? Eh, not a good name. Uh-oh. My stream fully crashed there for a second on my perspective. It's not very seriously, it's not a very good serious whitelist name, you know? Almost had a nice little tumble there. Gorm's plan is to hopefully meet with some of his allies to make more of a plan. But he needs to stay in hiding for a while until... the big thing I'm waiting for is to see if Windhelm and Riften and Whiterun or any other holds make a pact. And seeing which one I can be a part of and join. Might try to join one of the guards, though, and either Windhelm or Riften. We are headed to Iverstead. Let's see if any of our friends have arrived to Iverstead. It infuriates the Imperial Guard as Herald. But yeah, we gotta hide until our friends get word from Zevran to come here. I guess I'll work here for a bit in the meanwhile. Greetings.
Greetings.
Is there work to be had here for chopping wood? Honest work for honest septums. Mic reset.
There. Oh dear.
Sorry. It has been a long journey on foot. I was asking if there was some honest pay for some honest work here to be found.
Yes, the master of the mill is really only supposed to be used by Iverstead residents, yeah.
You were right, he did go to sleep.
I see. I'm not in need of gold septum this night, but in a few, perhaps you'll be willing to grant me some work out here before I move on.
Let me go talk to my guild master. I will return. Or one of my guild officers, at least.
Some Dawn Guard.
Do you know what that means, Sharita? Do you know what you heard me say?
Oh god. Yeah, that's smart. I deserve that.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out, we're gonna mixer or something for it, or make sure my port's fixed or something, and figure out what I can do from there. These mic resets are horrible. Good night, Swiggity Swooty. Thank you for watching. Probably need a new sound card, like it overloads it. In Skyrim SkyrimRP sound settings are non-existent though. I would love if you could increase the music volume a little bit. Yeah, I could do that. Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hopefully get some more RP here soon.
on our way to 9,000 subscribers. Hell yeah. Do not think the Dawn Guard for me, and I know most of the Dawn Guard doesn't choose a side, but I know some people are guards and Dawn Guard, so it's a little like, if I was playing the game, I would tell the Dawn Guard, if you were a Dawn Guard member, you would not be allowed to, participate in other factions to keep the goal focused. Been liking this Nomad RP? It would, if I could hide in higher Althgar. Go find the lusty Argonian maid. I wonder if any got word of my word sent to them. Because Gorm has asked there to be word sent to any of them. Thank you. I grew this beard myself, believe it or not. And I need a frickin' shower to wash it. Been lazy yesterday.
No, we streamed for 8 hours here, chat. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a short break. I have tomorrow off, so I could be up late tonight. But I'm going to go spend some time with my family for a bit. We did an 8-hour stream, an 8-hour recording session. And I feel like being on a lot later to see who I come across in the middle of the night in my journey. Or we might even play on server 2. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. Until next time.